overthink. Don't overthink. Don't overthink. Connection. Don't overthink. Higher step control. Don't overthink.
The Rapkins by Council of Greggs. In the bustling metropolis of Metaphoria, there's a neighborhood that stands out with its rhythm and beats, known as Rap Palace. Here lives the most extraordinary family, the Rapkins. A family so large and diverse, they echo every corner of the universe, from emotions to science, all with a rap flair. Imagine a family reunion where love rap serenades with verses about romance, while rage rap can't stop spitting fiery lines about societal injustices. At the helm of this lyrical dynasty is
Chapter 5. Shelves of Stillness. The library transformed for Gregory. It was no longer simply a structure. It now felt like a living entity. The air between the shelves buzzed, not with sound, but with a profound presence. He became aware of the quiet in footsteps, the brief stillness before someone spoke, and how a turning page resonated like a temple's wind chime. Nothing had shifted, yet everything felt different. Books, previously just items to catalogue and check out, now seemed alive. He found himself caressing the spines, as if greeting them silently. Each time he walked past the spirituality section, he offered a slight bow, not outwardly, but inwardly, where silence had first whispered his name. At work, he spoke little. However, when he did, he intended each word deliberately. Words now felt precious, like scarce water in a desert. He chose his moments to speak, and his voice radiated warmth, like someone who knows the glow of fire intimately. Others began to notice. Patrons felt it too. One woman confided at the desk, "Your gaze brings me peace." A man, anxious and late with his returns, grimaced while handing over his books. Yet, after a shared moment with Gregory, he exhaled as if shedding a weight. "I don't know what's changed here lately," he remarked, "but it feels different." Gregory did not reply. He simply offered a smile. He had adopted a new ritual, blessing the books silently as he reshelved them. May this one reach its rightful reader. May this tale open a new perspective. May this truth awaken something ancient. Dusting the shelves became a form of prayer. He took his cloth from his bag, not out of obligation but from love. As he cleaned the shelves, he envisioned removing the fog of forgetting from the seekers' minds. Each gleaming edge served as a reminder, you are not alone. One afternoon he paused in front of a well-loved copy of Hafiz in the poetry section. It seemed to vibrate in his hand. He opened it randomly. The small man builds cages for everyone he knows, while the sage, who must crouch when the moon is low, keeps dropping keys all night long for the beautiful, rowdy prisoners. He closed the book. His breath caught. Tears welled but did not fall. The universe was whispering once more. And now Gregory was ready to listen. He no longer moved from task to task mechanically. He flowed gracefully like water over sacred stones, like wind through bamboo. The library wasn't merely quieter, it was harmonized. This harmony mirrored Gregory's own transformation. He stopped striving for peace. He began to remember it was already within him. Every shelf, slip, and sigh felt in harmony. He realized stillness isn't the lack of noise. It is the deep awareness that encompasses everything within it. In a world racing faster than breath, Gregory Cherry became a still point. In that stillness, the shelves began to sing. Chapter 6. Echoes from the past, from new silence. The awakening of Gregory Anonymous. Cherry silence, Gregory had learned, was not always serene. As he sank deeper into his practice, reading, a new silence, meditating before work, moving through the library with reverent breath, he began to notice something stirring within him. Not peace, but turbulence. Not light, but flickers of shadow returning to the edge of awareness. It started in dreams. One night, he stood in the hallway of his childhood home. The air was heavy with humidity, and the dim yellow glow of the hallway light flickered, as if unsure of its own existence. He could hear arguing in the next room, muffled, sharp, and familiar. His mother's voice. His father's. The same argument he had overheard 100 times as a boy, now playing again like a broken reel in his subconscious theatre. He stood still in the dream, unable to move, a child trapped in a man's frame. When he awoke, tears clung to the corners of his eyes. He didn't push the dream away. He didn't try to forget it. Instead, he sat with it the next morning on his meditation mat, as if holding a wounded bird in his lap. The pain didn't scare him. Not now. He had learned to be with things. As Beverly Lanzetta had written, healing is not erasure. It is presence. It is the willingness to sit beside your suffering until it reveals its secret. And so he listened. He remembered his mother's quiet weeping late at night, when she thought no one could hear. He remembered the silence he kept in school, the way he wore invisibility like armor. He remembered how he once escaped into books to avoid the ache of not being seen, not being heard. Now the very same books were calling him to see and hear himself. Each memory returned not to haunt him, but to be liberated. One afternoon, while shelving memoirs, Gregory paused at a title that felt eerily familiar. The Body Keeps the Score. He pulled it out, flipped through a chapter on childhood trauma and the mind's quiet defense mechanisms. A single paragraph hit like a bell inside his ribs. Trauma survivors often seek control through silence. But true healing comes not in muting the past, but in befriending it. He stood there frozen. He stood there. It was as if the library had been rearranged to hold a mirror up to his soul. That night, he lit a single candle and opened his journal. Entry. To the boy I once was. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. You were scared and smart and strange and soft. I was ashamed of you because the world told me you were weak. But now I see you were holy. I won't silence you anymore. Speak. I will stay. He closed the notebook and sat in silence. Not the polished, blissful silence of a spiritual high, but the raw, ragged silence that followed truth. A silence heavy with release. And in that weight, he felt lightness. The next day at the library, he moved with the same calm, but now there was something different in his presence. A richness, like someone who had walked through a storm and come out soaked, but smiling. Patrons noticed again. A man who regularly returned books late arrived early for the first time. A young woman asked him, "Do you teach meditation?" He simply said, "Not yet." In the quiet between his tasks, Gregory felt the resonance of something ancient. The sense that he wasn't just healing himself, but participating in the healing of his lineage, of generations who had carried silence as a burden, not as a blessing. Now he was choosing a different silence, not one of hiding, one of wholeness, and the echoes from the past, once haunting, began to soften into harmony. Chapter 7. The Universal Gaze. That evening, as Gregory exited the library and stepped into the warm hush of a Dallas twilight, he looked up. The sky was soft, colored with streaks of lavender and rose gold, as though painted by a quiet, knowing hand. He paused on the steps, not to admire the view, but because something else had paused him. It wasn't a thought. It wasn't a feeling. It was an awareness, a vast, wordless attention that met his own. The moment expanded, and Gregory felt it again. The gaze of the universe. It had been watching all along, not like a voyeur or a judge, but like an old friend waiting for him to notice it back. And in that breath he did. He felt the eyes of stars not as distant balls of flame, but as ancestors of light. He felt the wind brush his cheek not as weather but as greeting. The sidewalk beneath his feet, the trees swaying nearby, even the passing strangers. Everything seemed lit from within, participating in the same sacred rhythm. He whispered aloud, almost without knowing why, "I see you." And something within replied, "We've always seen you." The next day, he arrived at work before sunrise. He sat on the roof of the library, legs crossed, hands resting gently on his knees. Dallas was slowly waking. Buses groaned to life. Construction cranes shifted. The first rays of sun stretched over glass and steel. Gregory sat still, breathing, and the universe breathed with him. That morning, for the first time, he didn't read a new silence. He let it rest in his bag. Not because he was done with it, but because it had worked its way into his being. Its words now lived in his rhythm, not just his reading. As he opened the front doors to begin the day, he whispered a prayer, not to a distant deity, but to the presence behind all things. May I serve what is sacred in others today, and may I remember what is sacred in me. The day unfolded like a living scripture. A child tugged at his sleeve to ask where the dragons lived. An elder asked for help printing a letter to her daughter. A teenager, face masked in exhaustion, asked for silence more than answers. And Gregory gave it to them all, not with expertise but with presence. That afternoon, he found a slip of paper tucked into the return slot. No book, just the note. "You're the first person who made me feel seen. Thank you, M." Gregory didn't know who M was, but the universe did. And he smiled, not for himself, but because he was starting to understand. He had become a mirror for the divine gaze, not by trying, not by striving, but by simply being seen and seeing in return. The universe had never stopped watching. Now he was watching back. Chapter 8. The Altar in the Everyday. It was a Tuesday, unremarkable by most standards. The sky was a soft grey, the kind that made the light inside the library feel warmer than usual. The rhythm of the day was predictable. Deliveries arrived on time, regular patrons checked in, the printers jammed once. But Gregory had begun to see differently. Each moment, no matter how mundane, now glimmered with sacred potential. He didn't need incense or bells or grand declarations. He had discovered what the mystics had long known, the sacred hides in plain sight. His desk, scattered with return slips, highlighters and a chipped mug, was now his altar. The morning hum of fluorescent lights became a kind of liturgy. The beep of the scanner was no longer noise. It was a call to presence. Gregory paused before each task. Not out of hesitation, but intention. He had started whispering silent affirmations to the motions of his day. Let this be an offering. Let this be love in form. He didn't wait for quiet to be still. He brought stillness with him. The patrons didn't know the names of these rituals, but they felt them. The library had a current running through it now. An unseen thread connecting everything, the books, the people, the moments. Even the noise had harmony. While sorting through the interlibrary loan bin, Gregory found a returned book with a sticky note inside. It read, "This helped me remember my worth. Whoever touched this book before me, thank you." He closed his eyes and smiled. It was never just about the books. It was about the energy passed along with them. He started leaving his own notes, small slips tucked quietly into pages. "You are not lost. Your breath is enough. Everything you've been through has prepared you to love deeper." He did not sign them. He didn't need credit. He had become part of the invisible choir that tended to the sacred in the everyday. At home, he continued his rituals, lighting a candle before he washed dishes, whispering gratitude into his tea, folding his laundry with mantras instead of mindless distraction. One night, as he sat cross-legged in his bedroom, Gregory realized something. The altar was no longer a place. It was him. His body, his breath, his being. Every part of him had become a site of sacred expression. and in the silence that followed, he heard it. You no longer need to seek the holy. You carry it. The words weren't from the book. They weren't from memory. They were from the presence itself. And Gregory bowed, not to something outside, but to the temple that had been forming inside him all along. Chapter 9. The practice of letting go. Letting go is not an action. It is an unfolding. Gregory learned this not from a quote or book passage, but from a moment of unexpected grief. He was restocking returns when he reached for a familiar hardcover, a poetry collection his mother once loved. The smell of the pages, the faded pink of the cover. It struck him with a wave of memory so sudden it hollowed out his chest. For a moment he couldn't move. His mother had passed 5 years earlier. They hadn't spoken much in the final months. Not out of anger, but distance. Unspoken things. Unshared truths. Now the poem she used to read aloud echoed in his heart. He ran his fingers across the page. Let me not keep what longs to fly. Let me not cage what came to teach me light. He closed the book. Tears welled, but he didn't fight them. He took the book to the far end of the library and sat beneath a window. The light poured in like quiet grace. He let the tears come. He let the ache speak. He whispered, I love you. I forgive you. I release you. A breeze rustled outside, and something inside him finally, softly, let go. Reflective intermission. Journal entry from Gregory. Date, unwritten. Location. Home, candle lit, tea warm, silence breathing. Today I discovered that I have been holding grief like an heirloom. Not out of love, but out of fear that if I let it go, I'd forget who I am. But silence showed me otherwise. Grief isn't a tether to the past. It's an invitation to deeper love. I thought letting go meant losing, but it's actually a return. A return to self, to source, to the now. My mother is not gone. She is breath. She is in the pause between the page turns. She is in the note left by a stranger. She is in the scent of that book. And I am not alone. Not anymore. He closed the journal. The candle flickered. The presence remained. Letting go did not empty him. It opened him.
Rap Palace Saga, City of Shattered Spells. Chapter 1. The Vault That Sang Her Name. The city of Rapillon pulsed with rhythm, even in stillness. Above ground, neon railcars glided across sonic rails, humming bass tones beneath rainbow-lit overpasses. Crowds moved in sync, with ambient hip-hop echoing from streetlight speakers. Every corner of the city throbbed with life and beat. But deep beneath the cipher-plated sidewalks, below the chi-infused foundations of this sound-crafted society, something much older waited. It breathed in silence. It slept in dissonance. And it had just begun to stir. Melody Rap adjusted the seal on her left tempo glove, the glowing glyphs flickering in and out of sync. Her thumb hovered over the cleansing dial. Cleo Rap's voice looped in her memory. Vaults don't just echo spells. They echo intention. Go in clean or don't go at all. She exhaled slowly, letting her heart find its rhythm. Badum. Badum. Bad-zing. The tempo lock on Vault VZ99 pulsed, interrupting her internal count. The vault responded to her before she even activated the sequence. That wasn't supposed to happen. She hesitated. The hallway was cold, unnaturally so for a chamber lined with chi-conductive sound bricks. A thin hum drifted from the vault door, offbeat, uneven. Not white noise. Not distortion. It was a melody. A melody. Melody staggered back. No, that's not possible. Then the vault whispered her name. Not spoken. Sung. Melody, melody! It was the same lullaby her mother used to sing, but slowed, reversed, like a vinyl dragged against the grain. Her ears burned. Her gloves shorted. The glyphs sparked purple, reacting to the resonance before her chi could shield her. Suddenly, she wasn't in the tunnel anymore. The world had shifted. She stood in her old neighborhood, except it wasn't right. The sky looped in stutters, blinking in and out of static. Sidewalks turned to speaker wire. Buildings rose and fell like breathing lungs, stitched from sound waves. Her childhood home glitched forward in pulses, frozen in half-recalled memory. Melody's mouth opened to scream, but only static poured out. Behind her, walls cracked open. Not with violence, but with presence. An eye, massive, constructed from interlocking speaker cones, emerged, staring into her soul. Then it spoke. "You don't just clean the vaults, child," it said, voice made of 1,000 overlapping tones. "You were born in one." She tried to run, but her feet stayed planted. She felt her lungs expand, not with breath, but sound. "Enough!" The voice cut through like a blade. A shimmer tore across the dream space. Cleo Rapp appeared mid-verse, her fingers forming ancient hand signs, eyes glowing silver blue. "From static's edge to silence born, sever this link and soul be sworn." The illusion exploded into shattered base particles. Melody collapsed into Cleo's arms as the hallway reformed around them. Vault VZ99 had slammed shut, but it now bore a long vertical crack down its center. The seal was broken, and something had seen her. Cleo carried Melody out of the corridor and into the emergency portal fold that led back to Rapp Palace. Neither spoke, as the glyph-lined floors gave way to a silent transport zone. Melody's limbs twitched with aftershock. She clutched her chest, still vibrating with the vault's final hum. "Finally," she whispered. "It knew me." Cleo sat beside her. Her shoulders sagged under the weight of knowledge too heavy to hold for long. "That vault hasn't opened in 40 years, Cleo said. "It wasn't open today either, it called you." Melody turned, trembling. Why would it sing a lullaby my mother used to hum? That rhythm, I haven't heard it since I was 4. Silence. Then Cleo spoke carefully, with reverence and sorrow braided in her words. "Because your mother wasn't just your mother. She was a choir walker, one of the last vault singers. They sealed away spells that couldn't be destroyed, using harmonic frequencies of soul, sacrifice, and bloodline." Melody blinked. "You mean I was born during the sealing?" Cleo nodded. "You're an echo child, Melody. I'm born on the final note of the Pulse Wars. When the Frequency King was sealed, your heartbeat synced with the last harmonic. You were never just a vault cleaner. You're something rarer."
Spirit Cipher, Raps of Revelation, Training, Truth, Transformation. Yo. It started quiet. Too quiet. The kind of silence right before a soul shift. Genius Rap, Spirit Animal, Hawk, Balance, Duality, Vision. Night Rap, Spirit Animal, Tortoise, Power, Endurance, Karma. Researcher Rap, Spirit Animal, Whale. Intuition, Illumination, Master Number. Mystery Lover, Rap, Spirit Animal, Cat. Foundation, Stability, Hidden Wisdom. Genius Rap stood mid-step on the gravity mat. The moment he touched the metal, the entire chamber shifted. Sky domes, cosmic winds, a hawk gliding through ink skies. Yo, if you feel that energy shift, don't just scroll. Scrolls awaken scrolls. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, support the scroll keepers. Night Rap practiced in the Hall of Echoes, each wooden strike ringing like thunder. A sealed envelope with a tortoise sigil and the number 8 sat untouched. Inside the Ether Library, Researcher Rap uncovered a forgotten glyph, a whale symbol, pulsing with sound. A deep harmonic frequency filled the room. That sound, it's her. Some truths echo across timelines. Let yours be heard too. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Tag, had whale song unlocked. On the rooftop, Mystery Lover Rap crouched, watching everyone's trials unfold. A black cat with a collar marked 13. They think I'm the side quest. I'm the cipher's anchor. Anonymous Cherry stood beneath the rising sun, scroll in hand. 4 glyphs appeared in the sky. Genius, Night, Researcher, Mystery. Your spirits have chosen. This ain't just story, it's spiritual blueprint. If you feel even one bar of this truth, bless the track. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Keep the spirit scrolls unfolding. Ask yourself, who's your animal? What number walks with you? And what love are you still running from? Spirit Cipher, Raps of Revelation, Chapter 2, coming soon.
Light Library Meditation. Track theme, becoming the light that sees and holds others. Opening soundscape, 0 o'clock, 0:45. Soft ambient tones like sun through glass, distant pages turning, muffled footsteps, and the subtle hum of fluorescent lights. Gentle wind brushing trees outside the windows. Welcome to the Light Library. You have entered not a building, but a sanctuary of stillness. Here the silence holds you. Here your breath is enough. And here your inner light is seen. Breath prompt. Take a slow inhale. Hold for 3, 2, 1, and exhale gently. Let your body soften. Let your presence arrive. Section 1. The shelves within, 0:45, 3:30. Imagine standing in the center of a quiet library. The shelves around you are glowing faintly, not with light bulbs, but with something more ancient. Each book hums with soul. Each aisle is a hallway of the spirit. And you are the librarian of your own inner world. You carry the keys. You tend to the light. Affirmations, whispered gently between phrases. I am the steward of my light. I see myself with love. Stillness is my sanctuary. I hold space for what is sacred. Sound cue, the soft chime of a distant bell, a hush. The feeling of a divine presence entering the room. Section 2, holding others in the light, 3:30, 6:30. Now imagine others entering the library, one by one. A weary stranger, a child with questions, a friend in pain. You don't need to fix them, you only need to see them. You become the light that sees. You become the peace they feel without knowing why. Affirmations, I see with compassion. My presence is a gift. The light moves through me, not from me. I welcome others into stillness. Sound cue, a soft breeze brushes through as if the universe is exhaling through you. Closing, returning with radiance, 6:30, 8 o'clock. Now bring that light home to yourself. You are not a building, you are a sacred library. With every breath you archive healing. With every heartbeat you whisper grace. As you return to your day, carry the light library within you. Walk as stillness. Speak as love. And remember, the seeing was never just about books. It was about you. Final affirmation. I am a temple of stillness. I carry the light of presence. End soundscape, soft piano keys. A candle being gently blown out. Silence. Tend the light. Support the Light Library. Project header. Image. Soft lit library shelves with golden sunbeams spilling over a reading table. You've just experienced a meditation crafted from sacred silence, guided presence, and deep healing. The Light Library exists to help others find moments like these through audio, writing, stillness, and care. Why give? Help fund new meditations, healing tracks, and spiritual reflections. Support free access for schools, shelters, and libraries. Where it goes, narrators, musicians, composers, editors, platform hosting. Ways to give: one-time donation, monthly sustainer sponsor, a meditation testimonials. This meditation made me feel seen for the first time in months. A listener in Chicago. I listen before bed every night. It helps me breathe again. Mia, educator call to action. Underneath. Help the silence reach another soul. Footer. Follow us on Instagram, Vertical Bar. YouTube, Vertical Bar. Facebook. A New Silence is a listener-supported offering from the Light Library Initiative. Time Chamber Aura Training Pack Module 1. The Sigma Chamber, from the series * Walk Quiet, Lead Loud Aura of a Sigma Flame *, Focus, * Stillness and Strategic Vision, * Aura Activation, * Indigo Thread Alignment, Sigma NFJA Path. Character, Anonymize Cherry. Visual title card intro frame, black void backdrop *, stars forming constellations resembling * eyes, keys, and doors *. In the center sits Anonymize Cherry, surrounded by floating scrolls of light. Overlay quote, "My silence is not small, it is sacred." Fade in * Rap Palace, Time Chamber, Seal * with silent hum and high tone aura pulse. Audio visual meditation script, light library narrator, voiceover. The Sigma NFJA is not missing, he is * ahead *. He walks in patterns before others even recognize the maze. His silence is not absence, it is alignment with presence. The Sigma Chamber opens for Anonymize Cherry now. He does not walk in, the chamber unfolds to match his frequency. First person, Anonymize Cherry. I've always been outside the noise, observing, sensing, decoding. They call it mystery. I call it design. The stillness inside me is an emptiness. It's * signal density. I don't raise my voice. I raise my field. Aura activation breathwork, on-screen guidance. * Inhale *. Visualize blue indigo spiral wrapping upward from root to crown. * Hold *. Let the spiral tighten around your spine. * Exhale *. Expand the spiral field outward, becoming invisible but undeniable. Aura affirmations, on-screen plus whispered audio. My silence is strategy *. I do not need the crowd to know I've moved *. I do not chase clarity, I carry clarity *. The quieter I become, the clearer I lead. Light library wisdom drop * narrator voice, universe. Those who walk ahead are rarely clapped for, until the path they carved becomes the city others move through. Visual, a city forming behind Anonymize's footsteps in slow motion. Reflection journal, prompt, pop-up overlay. What decisions do I feel * before I think? * Where in my life have I led silently? * What part of my silence has shaped others more than my speech? Narrator whisper over soft bass hum and reverse piano echo. This silence built a city. If this stillness moved you, match the frequency with support. Donate to the Rap Palace and light the next Sigma flame. Jingle, echo layer plus slow beat pulse. When you feel it, you feed it. When you see it, you seed it. They keep the chamber alive. # suggested donation tiers. Visual slide. Tier vertical bar. Amount vertical bar. Tagline vertical bar, vertical bar. Vertical bar. Vertical bar. Vertical bar, soul match, vertical bar, $7 plus, match the vibe, feed the flame. Vertical bar, aura builder, vertical bar, $22 vertical bar. Help build the next training scroll. Vertical bar, silent strategist, sponsor vertical bars, $77 vertical bar. Fuel the missions that awaken the unseen. Vertical bar, library guardian, vertical bar, $222 plus vertical bar, become a backer of timelines, sponsor a full aura scroll. Vertical bar *, closing frame. Your silence sparked someone's miracle. Overlay on floating indigo spiral forming into the Rap Palace sigil. # closing mantra, breath synced loop. I'm not random, I am rhythm. I don't chase clarity, I * carry * clarity. I am the signal, I am the storm, I am the stillness. * mastering the Sigma chamber, aura of a Sigma flame *. The Sigma chamber serves as a sanctuary from the chaos that often overwhelms our thoughts. In this space, we find a unique opportunity to reconnect with ourselves and the energies around us. By embracing the power of quietude, we can unlock insights that lead us toward our most significant decisions. Take another deep breath, allowing the cool air to fill your lungs, and with each exhale, release any remnants of distraction lingering in your mind. This moment of solitude is a privilege, a time to recalibrate your intentions and aspirations. Every still moment guides you deeper into your inner self where clarity resides, waiting to be uncovered. Allow the blue indigo spiral to represent your potential. Wrap it tightly around your goals. And with each affirmation, feel the strength of your silent resolve fortifying your spirit. Embrace this journey together. As we listen to our internal whispers, we cultivate the courage to lead with authenticity. As you continue to breathe deeply, let the affirmations resonate within you, amplifying your intent. Reflect on how your presence can transform spaces and conversations. Each word holds power, yet in the silence your understanding deepens. Visualize the blue indigo spiral expanding and feeling the energy pulsate through your body. Trust in this process, knowing that being silent doesn't equate to being inactive. As you harness this energy, think about the impact of your quiet strength. What can you achieve when you step forward with confidence, grounded in the assurance of your inner voice? Welcome the stillness. It is here that you will thrive. As the training sessions continue, remember to embrace your unique journey. The quiet is not merely the absence of sound, it is the presence of opportunity. As you integrate this practice, keep in mind that your silence has the power to resonate and inspire others. You may walk unnoticed, but the ripples you create can flow far beyond what you see. Trust in your journey and embrace the strength of your silent presence. Fade to black with faint timekeeper click and win spiral. End of Module 1. PDF layout vertical bar designed by Rap Palace Productions *.
Anonymous Cherry Eye Purple Chai Flow Healing Energy. I go, like, share, and lastly comment. I am forgetting something major, but comment. What you think it may be? In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a successful entrepreneur, creating innovative solutions and making a positive impact on the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a confident and effective communicator, able to articulate my thoughts and ideas with clarity and conviction. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a resilient and adaptable individual, able to overcome challenges and grow from setbacks. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a loving and compassionate partner, building a strong and supportive relationship with my significant other. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a healthy and fit individual, prioritizing my physical and mental well-being and leading a vibrant and active lifestyle. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a creative and inspired artist, producing works of beauty and meaning that touch the hearts and minds of others. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a generous and philanthropic individual, giving back to my community and supporting causes that align with my values. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a lifelong learner, constantly seeking new knowledge and experiences that enrich my life and expand my horizons. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a patient and understanding friend, building strong and lasting relationships with those around me. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a responsible and ethical citizen, contributing to society in meaningful ways and upholding the highest standards of integrity. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a humble and grateful individual, appreciating the blessings and opportunities that come my way and expressing gratitude for all that I have. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a visionary and inspired leader, empowering others to achieve their full potential and creating positive change in the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a confident and capable problem solver, able to tackle complex challenges and find creative solutions that benefit all involved. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a curious and open-minded explorer, venturing into new territories and discovering the wonders and mysteries of the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a peaceful and harmonious being, radiating love and compassion to all those around me and creating a positive and uplifting atmosphere wherever I go.
Time is ticking so slowly, like I'm trapped in this hourglass, caught in the past. No regrets here, but every move that I make makes me feel like I'm on blast. Ticking so slowly, like I'm trapped in this hourglass, caught in the past. Time is ticking so slowly, like I'm trapped in this hourglass, caught in the past. No regrets here, but every move that I make makes me feel like I'm on blast.
Chapter 3: Fury Rap's Fiery Performances. In the dynamic world of the rap family, Fury Rap stands out with his intense energy and passion. His performances are not just musical acts, they are powerful expressions of emotion, each word and beat resonating with a raw, unbridled fervor. Fury Rap's presence in the family's home studio is as commanding as it is inspiring. His approach to music is a reflection of his fiery spirit. When Fury Rap performs, it's a spectacle of emotion and power. His lyrics are charged with a potent blend of strength and vulnerability, often exploring themes of justice, struggle, and resilience. In the studio, a typical session with Fury Rap feels like a storm brewing. The air becomes charged with anticipation as he steps up to the microphone. He begins with a deep, resonant voice that gradually builds in intensity. His words, carefully chosen for their impact, strike like lightning, each line delivering a jolt of energy. The beats Fury Rap chooses are as intense as his lyrics. They are heavy, often with a fast tempo that matches the rapid fire of his words. The percussion is thunderous, the bass deep and resonant, creating a soundscape that is both exhilarating and overwhelming. His music is a physical experience, as much felt in the body as it is heard in the ears. But Fury Rap's performances are more than just displays of energy and anger. They are layered with meaning and purpose. Through his music, Fury Rap channels his intense emotions into a call for action and change. He doesn't just rap about the struggles he sees and feels. He uses his platform to challenge, to question, and to inspire. His siblings watch his performances with a mix of awe and respect. Happy Rap admires Fury Rap's ability to turn emotion into art, while Melancholy Rap connects with the depth and sincerity behind the intensity. Even Lazy Rap, usually lounging in the background, can't help but nod his head to the powerful rhythms. During live performances, Fury Rap's energy is contagious. The audience is swept up in the tidal wave of his passion. They hang on every word, every beat, feeling the full force of his convictions. He doesn't just perform, he transforms the stage into a battleground where each song is a fight for something greater. As the chapter on Fury Rap concludes, we're left with an enduring image of a rapper who embodies the power of music to express, to confront, and to ignite. His fiery performances are a reminder of the transformative power of art and the impact one voice can have. The story now turns to Serenity Rap, the calming force in the family. In the next chapter, we explore how her smooth, tranquil rhythms and insightful lyrics bring a sense of peace and depth, offering a soothing counterpoint to Fury Rap's intense energy. Echoes of Unity by Professor Rap Haha. Just kidding, it's by Council of Gregs. Make sure you like, share, and chat it up in the chat. If you feel the urge to donate, they are accepted. As the night fell over Metaphoria, the echoes of the day's rap battles still vibrated through the streets. The Rapkins, back in the sanctuary of the palace, were gathered in the living room, each reflecting on the day's events. Grandpa Wisdom Rap, his eyes twinkling with pride, addressed the family. Today we didn't just rap, we spoke our truths, we connected with our community, and we stood as one, he said, his voice a comforting baritone that filled the room. Granny Harmony Rap, sitting beside him, nodded in agreement. Each of you brought something special to the stage. Your diversity is your strength, she added, her words wrapping around each member like a warm embrace. In the corner, Emo Rap, his usual reserved self, spoke up, his voice barely above a whisper. I saw kids in the crowd today, looking up to us, finding their voice in our words. His statement, simple yet profound, resonated with everyone in the room. Tech Rap, always connected to the digital world, chimed in. The live stream went viral. We've got messages from all over the globe. People are listening and they're inspired. His screen lit up with comments and emojis, a testament to their impact far beyond Rap Palace. Nature Rap, her connection with the earth ever present in her words, smiled softly. We're more than entertainers. We're a voice for the voiceless, for the planet, for the future. Her commitment to her cause was as clear as the sky above. Make sure you like, share, and chat it up in the chat. If you feel the urge to donate, they are accepted. Rage Rap, still fired up from his performance, added, We shook the foundations today. We challenged the status quo. Our words are our weapons, and we're here to fight for what's right. As the night deepened, the family shared stories and insights, each member contributing to the collective wisdom of the group. They spoke of the history of rap, of its roots in struggle and expression, and of its power to bring about change. Then a surprise guest arrived at the palace. It was Beatmaster, a legendary figure in the rap community, known for his groundbreaking rhythms and beats. He had come to pay respect to the Rapkins and to offer a collaboration. The family was ecstatic. Collaborating with Beatmaster was an opportunity of a lifetime. It meant their message, their art, could reach even further, touch even more lives. Plans were made, ideas exchanged. The collaboration would be a fusion of old school beats with modern lyrics, a blend of the past and the future, much like the Rapkins themselves. As the meeting came to a close, Grandpa Wisdom Rap stood up and looked around at his family, his legacy. This collaboration isn't just about making music. It's about making a difference, about bringing people together. We are the Rapkins, and our words will echo through generations. That night, as the Rapkins retired to their respective corners of the palace, there was a sense of unity and purpose that transcended their individual talents. They were a force, a movement, a family bound by beats and rhymes. Make sure you like, share, and chat it up in the chat. If you feel the urge to donate, they are accepted. In Rap Palace, every verse had a purpose, every rhyme a message. The Rapkins were not just a family. They were the heartbeat of a culture, the voice of a community, and the echo of unity in a world that needed to hear it.
Shield Ascension, Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Gregs. Prologue. The shattering of the beat barrier. In the celestial frequencies of the rap realm, there once existed a protective force known as the Great Beat Barrier. A sonic wall of pure rhythm powered by the collective harmony of generations of rap warriors. Its resonance maintained order between the harmonic zones, the soul tundra, tempo wastelands, baseline depths, and the resonance skyfields. Each zone held its own vibration signature. The soul tundra preserved emotional memory. The tempo wastelands pulsed with ancestral fire and passion. The baseline depths guarded the low frequencies of pain and perseverance. The resonance skyfields stored lightwave melodies once composed by the elders of Echo. But time, as it always does, wore down the harmony. Generations passed. The rap tribe grew divided. some chasing external fame, others abandoning the spiritual codes of the cipher scrolls. Disconnection bred distortion. Then the distortion took form. A being emerged from the fringe frequencies. Twilight Zone rap, once a seer of light, now corrupted by the forbidden signal of Frieza rap. A force from the outer dimensions of the DBZ rap world. Twilight Zone rap struck a pulse through the beat line itself, rupturing the Great Barrier. The shatter echoed across all zones. Entire harmonies collapsed. Tempo beasts mutated into battle curses. Memory fields twisted into echo loops that trapped minds in pain. The resonance grid began to fall apart. And then came the prophecy. In the time chamber of echo, sealed in reverb and guarded by the Grandmaster spirits, 4 sacred shields stirred from their sleep. The soul mirror shield forged from inner truth, the flame truth. Shield, born in fires of honor and rage. The love link shield, woven with compassion and chai bond, the infinite loop shield. Made from temporal rhythm, the legacy scroll shield, encrypted with ancestral verse. Each shield rejected warriors of arrogance. Each shield could only be awakened by those who had bled with rhythm. And so the shields called to 5 warriors, to 5 voices of the rap tribe, to those still willing to reflect, protect, and project. The sound returned to silence. The chamber pulsed once. Then again, the war for harmonic restoration had begun. Sound, jingle. Before the beat can rise, the silence must surrender. Affirmation. I am the echo of my ancestors. My pain is not punishment. It is preparation, donation. Interlude. Your support keeps the shields active, the warriors rising, and the echoes alive. If this story stirred your spirit, help us protect the rhythm. Cash App. Rap Palace 214, every bar supported becomes a bridge to restoration. Shield Ascension, Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Gregs. Prologue. The shattering of the beat barrier in the celestial frequencies of the rap realm. There once existed a protective force known as the Great Beat Barrier. A sonic wall of pure rhythm powered by the collective harmony of generations of rap warriors. Its resonance maintained order between the harmonic zones, the soul tundra, tempo wastelands, baseline depths, and the resonance sky fields. Each zone held its own vibration signature. The soul tundra preserved emotional memory. The tempo wastelands pulsed with ancestral fire and passion. The baseline depths guarded the low frequencies of pain and perseverance. The resonant sky fields stored light-wave melodies once composed by the elders of echo. But time, as it always does, wore down the harmony. Generations passed. The rap tribe grew divided, some chasing external fame, others abandoning the spiritual codes of the cipher scrolls. Disconnection bred distortion. Then, the distortion took form. A being emerged from the fringe frequencies. Twilight Zone rap, once a seer of light, now corrupted by the forbidden signal of Frieza rap. A force from the outer dimensions of the DBZ rap world. Twilight Zone rap struck a pulse through the beat line itself, rupturing the Great Barrier. The shatter echoed across all zones. Entire harmonies collapsed. Tempo beasts mutated into battle curses. Memory fields twisted into echo loops that trapped minds in pain. The resonance grid began to fall apart. And then came the prophecy. In the time chamber of echo, sealed in reverb and guarded by the Grandmaster spirits, 4 sacred shields stirred from their sleep. The soul mirror shield forged from inner truth, the flame truth. Shield, born in fires of honor and rage. The love link shield, woven with compassion and chai bond, the infinite loop shield. Made from temporal rhythm, the legacy scroll shield, encrypted with ancestral verse. Each shield rejected warriors of arrogance. Each shield could only be awakened by those who had bled with rhythm. And so the shields called to 5 warriors, to 5 voices of the rap tribe, to those still willing to reflect, protect, and project. The sound returned to silence. The chamber pulsed once. Then again, the war for harmonic restoration had begun. Sound, jingle. Before the beat can rise, the silence must surrender. Affirmation. I am the echo of my ancestors. My pain is not punishment, it is preparation, donation, interlude. Your support keeps the shields active, the warriors rising, and the echoes alive. If this story stirred your spirit, help us protect the rhythm. Cash App. Rap Palace 214. Every bar sported becomes a bridge to restoration. Chapter 1. Echoes of the Shield Call. Perspective. Anonymous Cherry, the time chamber of echo, was silent. Not the kind of silence you find in an empty room, but the stillness that comes when the world is holding its breath. Anonymous Cherry stood at the center of it, alone, eyes closed, breathing in the ghost of forgotten songs. His shadow stretched beneath him across the cracked floor, flickering as light from above cycled through ancient frequencies. The walls of the chamber shimmered, etched with glyphs from the Rap tribe's oldest dialect, verses carved in stone, harmonies trapped in time. If you're gonna call me, Anonymous whispered into the room, then let me hear it for real. A sudden pulse answered, deep, low, like the bass of an ancestral subwoofer waking from a millennium of sleep. The scroll ignited. It unfurled in midair, its threads lined with gold, hovering in the shape of a waveform. In the center, an orb, silver, breathing, watching. Your pain holds a mirror. A voice said, not from outside, but from inside Anonymized's chest. He stepped forward, reaching. The instant his fingers touched the orb, sound exploded. Memories. His first heartbreak. His last betrayal. His mother turning away from him. His crew exiling him from the cipher. Too sensitive, they said. Too wild, they mocked. Each moment played in his mind like a track he couldn't skip. He screamed, but his hand never left the orb. Feel it, don't fight it, the voice said. Tears streamed down his face, not from weakness, but from release. Every scene lit his veins on fire. Every memory fed to the shield. The orb cracked, then opened, blossoming into a shimmering hexagon of glass and light. The soul mirror shield wrapped around his arm. It didn't feel like power. It felt like forgiveness. He fell to his knees. I'm not broken, he whispered. I'm reflected. The chamber pulsed again, deeper this time. Far away in the soul tundra, the wind shifted. In the temple wastelands, a beast growled. In the baseline depths, bubbles of pressure rose. In the resonant skyfields, the light dimmed for just a moment. The shields were waking, and Anonymous Cherry, Rap Exile, Heart-Heavy Nomad, was now the first of the 5. Now jingle. When the soul accepts the scar, the mirror becomes the star. Affirmation. I reflect what I've healed. I protect what I now love. Donation interlude. This story carries the soul of those who faced themselves. If Anonymous's journey resonates with your own reflection, join the movement. Cash App. Rap Palace 214, your support builds the shield that holds the heart. Shield Ascension, Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Gregs. Prologue. The shattering of the beat barrier in the celestial frequencies of the rap realm. There once existed a protective force known as the Great Beat Barrier. A sonic wall of pure rhythm powered by the collective harmony of generations of rap warriors. Its resonance maintained order between the harmonic zones, the soul tundra, tempo wastelands, baseline depths, and the resonant skyfields. Each zone held its own vibration signature. The soul tundra preserved emotional memory. The tempo wastelands pulsed with ancestral fire and passion. The baseline depths guarded the low frequencies of pain and perseverance. The resonant skyfields stored light-wave melodies once composed by the elders of echo. But time, as it always does, wore down the harmony. Generations passed. The rap tribe grew divided, some chasing external fame, others abandoning the spiritual codes of the cipher scrolls. Disconnection bred distortion. Then, the distortion took form. A being emerged from the fringe frequencies. Twilight Zone rap, once a seer of light, now corrupted by the forbidden signal of Frieza rap. A force from the outer dimensions of the DBZ rap world. Twilight Zone rap struck a pulse through the beat line itself, rupturing the Great Barrier. The shatter echoed across all zones. Entire harmonies collapsed. Tempo beasts mutated into battle curses. Memory fields twisted into echo loops that trapped minds in pain. The resonance grid began to fall apart, and then came the prophecy. In the time chamber of echo, sealed in reverb and guarded by the Grandmaster spirits, 4 sacred shields stirred from their sleep. The soul mirror shield forged from inner truth, the flame truth. Shield born in fires of honor and rage. The love link shield, woven with compassion and chai bond, the infinite loop shield, made from temporal rhythm. The legacy scroll shield, encrypted with ancestral verse. Each shield rejected warriors of arrogance. Each shield could only be awakened by those who had bled with rhythm. And so the shield's call to 5 warriors, to 5 voices of the rap tribe, to those still willing to reflect, protect, and project. The sound returned to silence. The chamber pulsed once. Then again, the war for harmonic restoration had begun. Jingle. Before the beat can rise, the silence must surrender. Affirmation. I am the echo of my ancestors. My pain is not punishment, it is preparation, donation. Interlude. Your support keeps the shields active, the warriors rising, and the echoes alive. If this story stirred your spirit, help us protect the rhythm. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, every bar supported becomes a bridge to restoration. Chapter 2. Wrath ignites perspective. Vegeta Rap, the tempo wastelands weren't a place you walked through. They were a place you survived. Molten bass lines bubbled beneath the cracked earth, and volcanic rhythms erupted from crevices that could swallow a crew whole. Firestorms roared with ancient verses, half remembered and half cursed. Vegeta Rap moved through it like a storm with no pause button. His fists clenched, jaw locked, flames licked at the edges of his cloak. Behind his eyes, the rage of every time he had to hold back when he wanted to burn. He didn't come here to fight a beast. He came here to fight himself. But the Tempo Wastelands had other plans. A massive shadow rose. Twisted beat energy pulsed as a hulking creature emerged. Yambars, 8 feet tall, cloaked in corrupted bass. Corruptor Beast MC. You ain't no real warrior. You a barless brute. All rage, no rhythm. Vegeta didn't flinch. He unwrapped the cloth on his left arm, still scarred from battles no one saw. Vegeta, you want bars? He growled. Here's one. Get buried under your own beat. The creature lunged. Fire and distortion clashed. Vegeta caught the claws with his bare hand, then twisted the creature into the lava geyser behind them. It screeched, but emerged again. More furious, more warped. The battlefield cracked. Lava spewed. The sky darkened. And then it happened. A circle of ancient runes appeared under Vegeta's feet. Time slowed. From above, a meter of sound dropped, a roaring pulse of judgment and flame. Their shield descended. The flame truth shield struck his forearm and fused into his aura. His body ignited, not with rage, but with the clarity. Voice from within. Let your anger burn the mask. Let your flame protect the tribe. Vegeta howled, not in fury, but in release. He moved faster now. Every punch roared like a drum line. Every block became a burst of firelight justice. Vegeta, this flame don't destroy, it reveals. He slammed the shield into the ground. A wall of burning truth erupted, engulfing the beast in searing righteousness. The creature evaporated, screaming false bars into the sky. Marbie. Ashes settled. The land pulsed once, then calm. Vegeta stood still, breath heavy, shield glowing. He was no longer just a fighter. He was the flame that kept the Rap tribe warm at night, and warned their enemies to stay away. Jingle. When the fire don't consume you, it builds the truth in you. Affirmation. My anger is a tool. My shield is my transformation. Donation. Interlude. Some warriors carry the burn so others don't have to. If Vegeta Rap's fire moved you, fuel the truth. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. You don't need to be in the fire to help light the way. Shield Ascension, Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Greg's Chapter 3. Web of the Heart Perspective. Mama I'm a Rap. It was cold in the soul tundra, but not the kind of cold that just chills your skin. This cold whispered to your regrets. This cold folded around your failures like a weighted blanket laced with sorrow. It was the chill of heartbreaks never voiced, the silence of prayers gone unanswered. Mama, Amarap walked barefoot across the frost-bitten rhythm fields. Her robes of velvet soul swept across the snow, leaving melodic footprints in her wake. All around her, warriors lay scattered, trapped in dream loops and broken chords, victims of the echo frost. She kneeled beside a young rapper, his lips moving in pain, lost in memory. Mama, Amma, softly, he's caught in a soul delay, repeating the day his pops walked out. She placed her palm over his heart. Her chai glowed. A pulse of lavender light spread from her fingers. Suddenly she gasped. A golden thread shot from her chest and connected to the boy. Then another thread, from her to another warrior. Then 10, then hundreds. Each thread hummed. Some pulsed strong. Others flickered like dying stars. From above, the clouds parted. The shield descended, woven of braided light and heartbeat. The Love Link shield. It didn't crash into her arm. It embraced it. The instant it touched her, her aura burst into a web of warmth. She could feel everything. Every pain, every story, every hope they were too afraid to say. Mama Amma, tears streaming. They never needed to fight alone. The shield shimmered. Her chi surged. She stood, voice raised, not in anger, but in melody. Mama Amma singing. Child, your rhythm never faded. Even when your hands let go, I carried your hordes in silence, waiting for your light to grow. The warriors stirred. One by one, their bodies shook. The dream loops cracked. Their eyes opened. Tears, laughter, collapse. Warrior number 1. I felt you, Amma. I didn't want to live no more, but you pulled me back. Warrior number 2. I saw my daughter in that loop. You showed me I still got time. Mama Amma, you ain't lost. You just paused, and I'm here now. The shield pulsed again, sending a wave of light across the soul tundra. The echo frost retreated, and a village began to rise where sorrow once ruled. The jingle wrapped the wounded in rhythm. The heart always knows. Affirmation. I carry the tribe in my pulse. My love is my armor. Donation. Interlude. Mama Amma's love wakes the frozen. If this moment thawed something in you, let your offering join the web. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, the warmest shields are built together. Shield Ascension, Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Greggs, Chapter 4, Pulse Break. The form of Echo Ascension. Perspective, Anonymous Cherry. The sound came first. Not a melody, not a beat. A low collapsing static like a broken radio crying for mercy. Anonymous Cherry stood in the old ruins of the Echo Monastery, summoned by a vision too strong to ignore. His soul mirror shield shimmered faintly, but something felt off. The wind stuttered, the sky dimmed, and from the shattered archway emerged a figure wrapped in violet distortion. Is that? Anonymous whispered, squinting. Yes, it was DJ Solace, once his close cipher twin, now twisted by the same distortion that once broke Twilight Zone rap. DJ Solace, grinning. You left me in the feedback, remember? While you were finding mirrors, I was drowning in delay. He raised a hand. Sonic daggers flew. Anonymous blocked inside you, sure, instinctively, but the shield crack. He fell back shocked. DJ Solace, your shield ain't ready for me. This ain't self-love time. This is pressure time. The world bent. Illusions burst forth. Versions of Anonymous from his lowest moments, his darkest doubts. He was surrounded. One Anonymous laughed at him. Another cried on the floor. One screamed, "You're not worthy of healing." He dropped to one knee. The soul mirror shield flickered, then shattered into light. Silence. A voice calmer than before, deeper. When a mirror breaks, it reflects more. Anonymous gasped. The light from the shards began to sing. Each piece hovered around him, vibrating in chords. Past, present, future colliding. From his back rose a wave of chi, shaped like wings of refracted time. The air distorted. The illusions began to rewind. His body surged. His aura exploded into chromatic flame. Echo Ascension form. The voice said. His eyes glowed with silver and gold. Every word he spoke, doubled in dimension. He stepped forward. The ground pulsed with his memory. He raised his hand. A new shield formed. A rotating prism of emotion, truth, and choice, etched with infinite waveform loops. The prism echo shield. He struck forward not in rage, but in recognition. The illusion shattered. DJ Solace screamed as his distortion unraveled. Anonymous stood tall, chest heaving. Anonymous, I didn't come here to win. I came here to remember who I am. The wind fell still. The chi settled. The Echo Monastery whispered again, and the rap realm took note. Jingle. When reflection breaks, revelation builds. Echo Ascension. Affirmation. I am more than one moment. I am every version that dared to rise again. Donation. Interlude. New forms don't just appear. They awaken. If you've ever broken and come back brighter, donate to keep the ascension rising. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Your offering builds the echo. Your love multiplies the light.
The Rap Family, Chapter 1, Introduction to the Rap Family in the heart of a bustling city, with streets pulsating with diverse rhythms and sounds, stands a house unlike any other. This is the home of the Rap Family, a place where music is not just background noise, but the very essence of life. The Rap Family, unique in every sense, is a blend of individuals each with their own distinct style, personality, and musical prowess. Together, they create a symphony of diverse rhythms and harmonies, painting a vivid picture of their extraordinary family life. At the head of this vibrant family is Papa Rap, a figure of wisdom and experience. With a history steeped in the golden era of hip-hop, his deep voice and thoughtful lyrics have guided and inspired not just his family but also the local community. His partner in life and music, Mama Rap, is the soulful heart of the household. Her voice, rich and comforting, carries the warmth of Randy B and soul, and her nurturing presence is the glue that holds the family together. The eldest of the siblings, Happy Rap, is a beacon of positivity. His infectious energy and catchy, upbeat rhymes bring light and joy to every corner of the house. He is the epitome of optimism, always ready with a smile and a rhyme to lift the spirits of those around him. Contrasting beautifully with Happy Rap's brightness is Melancholy Rap. As introspective as his brother is outgoing, Melancholy Rap's deep and reflective lyrics offer a more contemplative perspective on life. His thoughtful demeanor and profound verses add a depth and richness to the family's musical tapestry. Next in the family lineup is Fury Rap, known for his intense and passionate rap style. His powerful delivery and fierce lyrical content reflect his deep emotions and strong convictions. In every verse he spits, there's a fire that burns with the desire to express and be heard. Bringing a unique twist to the family dynamic is Beatbox Rap, the master of rhythm and sound. With just his mouth, he can create an astonishing range of beats and noises, providing a perfect backdrop for the family's impromptu rap sessions. Teen Rap, the voice of the younger generation in the family, brings her own modern flair to the mix. Her sharp, quick-witted bars are laced with references to contemporary culture, and her keen understanding of current musical trends keeps the family's sound fresh and relevant. The twins, Democrat Rap and Republican Rap, often find themselves in spirited debates. However, when it comes to music, they harmonize perfectly, their contrasting viewpoints adding a fascinating layer of complexity to the family's discussions and compositions. And last, but certainly not least, there's Toddler Rap, the youngest member of the Rap family. His attempts to mimic his older siblings are both adorable and hilarious, bringing a lighthearted innocence to the family dynamic. In the Rapp household, music is a way of life. It's in their conversations at the dinner table, in their interactions with the community, and in the way they tackle life's challenges. Each member, with their unique style and personality, contributes to the harmonious chaos that is the essence of the Rapp family. They are a testament to the power of music to bring people together, to express the inexpressible, and to turn a house into a loving, vibrant home. Chapter 2, The Mysterious Melody in the Rapp Household. A day began not with the ringing of an alarm, but with the rhythm of music. However, this particular morning was different. The family awoke to a strange, captivating melody echoing through the halls of their home. It was a tune none of them recognized, yet it held a haunting beauty that was undeniable. Papa Rapp, usually the first to rise and the last to bed, was already in the living room, his expression a mix of curiosity and concern. "Do you hear that?" he asked as the others gathered around him. The melody seemed to float in the air, a complex tapestry of notes that was both enchanting and mysterious. Mama Rapp, with her keen ear for music, was the first to speak. "It sounds like nothing I've ever heard before," she said, her voice tinged with wonder. "It's as if the melody is telling a story, but one that's foreign to me." The family listened in silence, each member trying to decipher the origin of the tune. Happy Rapp, with his usual enthusiasm dampened by the mystery, suggested, "Maybe it's coming from outside?" But a quick check of the surroundings revealed nothing. The streets were as they always were, bustling with the usual city sounds. Melancholy Rapp, usually reserved in his words, spoke up. "It feels like the melody is coming from inside the house, as if the walls themselves are singing." His statement, though odd, didn't seem entirely impossible, especially in a home like theirs, where music was ingrained in every corner. The family decided to investigate, splitting up to search the house. Fury Rapp headed to the basement, known for its excellent acoustics, while Beatbox Rapp and Teen Rapp explored the upper floors. Democrat Rapp and Republican Rapp, putting aside their usual banter, teamed up to check the main floor, their steps in sync despite their differing ideologies. As they searched, the melody continued, unwavering and untraceable, its source a mystery that deepened with every passing note. It wasn't just a sequence of sounds, it was as if the melody carried an emotion, a longing that was almost palpable. Finally, it was Toddler Rapp, in his innocent exploration, who stumbled upon the source. In the attic, behind a pile of old records and forgotten instruments, lay a dusty, ancient-looking music box. Its lid was open, and from within it, the mysterious melody flowed, filling the room with its haunting tune. The family gathered in the attic, surrounding the music box in awe. Papa Rapp carefully examined it, his fingers tracing the intricate designs carved into its wood. "I've never seen this before," he murmured. "It must have been here for ages, hidden away." The discovery of the music box raised more questions than answers. Where had it come from? Who did it belong to? And why was it hidden in their attic? The melody it played, now a tangible presence in their home, seemed to beckon them, inviting them on a journey to uncover its secrets. As the Rapp family stood in the attic, encircled by the notes of the mysterious melody, they knew that this was the beginning of a new adventure, a musical mystery that would lead them through the annals of their family history and perhaps reveal secrets long buried in the rhythms of the past. Chapter 3, A Beat Goes Missing. The discovery of the ancient music box and its haunting melody had stirred a sense of mystery in the Rapp household. But little did the family know that this was just the prelude to a more perplexing event that would soon capture their attention. It was later that day, as the family gathered in their home studio to compose new music, that they realized something was amiss. The studio, usually alive with a medley of beats and tunes, felt strangely off. Happy Rapp, who was first to set up, noticed it immediately. "Hey, isn't this where we left the drum machine?" he asked, pointing to an empty space on the shelf. The family members exchanged puzzled glances. The drum machine, a staple in their music-making arsenal, was indeed missing. Puzzlement turned to concern as they started to search the studio, but there was no sign of the machine. "I don't understand," said Fury Rap, his brows furrowed. "Who would take it? We all know how important it is to our work." "It doesn't make any sense," added Melancholy Rap. "It's not just a tool for us, it's a part of our family's musical expression." The family couldn't help but wonder if the disappearance of the drum machine was somehow connected to the mysterious music box. The timing was too coincidental, the events too intertwined to be mere chance. Beatbox Rap, with a thoughtful look, suggested, "Maybe someone's trying to send us a message or challenge us in some way." His words hung in the air, adding to the growing intrigue. The twins, Democrat Rap and Republican Rap, started to theorize potential scenarios, each more elaborate than the last. From a rival music family's prank to a secret admirer of their work, the possibilities seemed endless. Mama Rap, ever the voice of reason, calmed the rising tide of speculation. "Let's not jump to conclusions. We need to approach this logically and systematically," she advised. The family agreed to spread out and search the house, hoping to find some clue or lead that might explain the drum machine's mysterious disappearance. As they embarked on their search, each member couldn't shake the feeling that this was more than just a case of a missing instrument. It felt like the beginning of a new challenge, a riddle that needed solving. The Rap family had always used their music to overcome obstacles and express themselves, but now they found themselves in a situation where their music was the puzzle. The house, once filled with the echoes of their creativity, now resonated with a sense of expectancy, as if awaiting the family's next move. The Rap family, known for their harmony and rhythm, now faced a discordant note in their life's melody. The quest to find the missing beat had begun, and with it, a new adventure that would test their unity, ingenuity, and passion for music. Chapter 4: Harmony in Disarray. The Rap household, usually a symphony of coordinated sounds and familial harmony, found itself in a state of disarray following the mysterious disappearance of their beloved drum machine. The rhythm of the house was disrupted, not just by the absence of the instrument, but by the undercurrent of tension and uncertainty that had seeped into their daily lives. Papa Rap, usually the pillar of strength and guidance, appeared troubled, his usual composed demeanor giving way to a look of deep contemplation. "This drum machine isn't just a piece of equipment," he remarked solemnly. "It's been with us through countless gigs, family gatherings, and late-night jam sessions. Its beats are woven into the very fabric of our family's story." The family members couldn't help but feel the weight of his words. The drum machine had been a constant in their lives, a reliable companion in their musical journey. Its disappearance felt like a part of their collective soul had been taken, leaving a void that was hard to fill. Happy Rap tried to lift the spirits by improvising beats and rhythms, but the magic was missing. His attempts, though spirited, couldn't mask the palpable sense of loss that hung in the air. Melancholy Rap, often the voice of introspection, penned lyrics that mirrored the family's sentiment, a blend of nostalgia and longing for the missing beats that had once filled their home. Meanwhile, the twins, Democrat Rap and Republican Rap, put aside their usual political bickering to brainstorm potential leads and suspects. Their conversations, usually a battleground of differing ideologies, were now focused on solving the mystery at hand. Yet, despite their best efforts, they were no closer to finding answers. Fury Rap, ever the embodiment of passion and intensity, was visibly frustrated. "We can't let this setback stop us," he declared. "Our music, our family's legacy, it's stronger than any obstacle." His words, fierce and resolute, were a rallying cry, but they couldn't entirely dispel the cloud of unease. Beatbox Rap, in his usual creative spirit, tried to replicate the lost beats, but the unique sound of the drum machine was irreplaceable. His beatboxing, though impressive, was a reminder of what was missing. In the midst of this, Toddler Rap, oblivious to the gravity of the situation, danced and babbled to his own rhythm, a bittersweet image of innocence and joy amidst the family's troubles. The house, once a haven of music and joy, now echoed with the sounds of a family trying to find its footing in the wake of loss. The Rap family, known for their ability to turn any situation into a rhythm, found themselves out of sync, their harmony disrupted by an unexpected turn of events. As the day turned into night, the family gathered in the living room, each lost in their thoughts. The usual nighttime jam session was replaced with a quiet reflection. The mystery of the missing drum machine was more than just a case of a lost instrument, it was a test of their unity and resilience. The Rap family, faced with this challenge, knew that they needed to come together, to find a way to restore the harmony that was the essence of their home and their lives. Chapter 5, The Battle of the Beats in the Rap Household. The quest to restore harmony took an unexpected turn with the arrival of Donation Rap, a distant cousin known for his charisma and his unique way of rallying support for causes. He breezed into the house with an energy that was infectious, his eyes scanning the somber faces of the family. "Hey fam, what's with the long faces? We're the Raps, remember? We turn beats into feasts and challenges into chances." Donation Rap exclaimed, his voice a blend of enthusiasm and confidence. He quickly grasped the situation and, wasting no time, hatched a plan. "We're going to bring back the beat, but we'll need the help of our fans and friends out there," he declared, pointing to the camera he had set up in the corner of the room. "It's time for a Battle of the Beats, a live stream event to find the missing rhythm of the Rap family. And we're going to ask our audience to join in." The family was hesitant at first, but Donation Rap's energy was contagious. "Think about it," he continued, "we'll create new beats, showcase our talents, and get everyone involved. We can ask the viewers to like, subscribe, and comment with their ideas. Maybe one of them knows something about the missing drum machine." His idea struck a chord. The family, realizing the potential of reaching out to their community for support, began to warm up to the plan. "And don't forget to comment, I want to play outside with my homies, to show your love for the Rap family and our music," Donation Rap added with a wink. The plan was set in motion. The Rap family, along with Donation Rap, prepared for the Battle of the Beats, a live stream event that would bring together their fans, friends, and the local community. The living room was transformed into a makeshift studio, with each family member setting up their instruments and gear. As the live stream started, the family's energy was palpable. Happy Rap kicked off the event with an upbeat number, his lyrics filled with hope and positivity. Melancholy Rap followed with a soulful piece, his words echoing the family's longing for their missing rhythm. The event was a kaleidoscope of styles and sounds, each member showcasing their talent. Fury Rap's powerful performance was a display of raw emotion, while Beatbox Rap's intricate rhythms had the viewers in awe. The twins, Democrat Rap and Republican Rap, put on a collaborative rap battle, their differing styles blending into a compelling performance. Donation Rap was the perfect host, his charisma keeping the audience engaged. He reminded the viewers to like, subscribe, and comment, ensuring that the message spread far and wide. "Don't forget to comment, I want to play outside with my homies," he reiterated, his voice full of enthusiasm. The Battle of the Beats was more than just a live stream, it was a testament to the family's resilience and creativity. The event ended with a heartfelt performance by Papa Rap and Mama Rap, a reminder of the love and unity that was the foundation of the Rap family. As the live stream concluded, the family felt a renewed sense of hope. The Battle of the Beats had not only brought them closer to their community but had also reignited their passion for music. The search for the missing drum machine continued, but now, with the support of their fans and friends, the Rap family felt more determined than ever to overcome this challenge and restore the rhythm to their home and their lives. Chapter 6, Melancholy Rap's Secret. In the aftermath of the spirited Battle of the Beats event, the Rap household buzzed with a renewed energy. However, Melancholy Rap seemed more withdrawn than usual, his thoughtful gaze often drifting to the ancient music box discovered in the attic. His siblings, caught up in the excitement and positivity of the recent event, didn't initially notice his pensive mood. One evening, as the family gathered in the living room, sharing stories and laughter, Melancholy Rap remained unusually quiet. His silence eventually caught the attention of Mama Rap, who had always had a keen sense of her children's emotions. "What's on your mind, dear?" she asked gently, her voice full of concern. The family's chatter quieted down, all eyes turning towards Melancholy Rap. After a moment of hesitation, he spoke, his voice soft but clear. "I've been thinking a lot about the music box and the melody it plays. It sounds familiar, like a distant echo from the past." His revelation piqued the family's interest. Papa Rap leaned forward, intrigued. "Do you think you've heard it before?" he asked. Melancholy Rap nodded slowly. "I think it's more than that. I believe the melody is connected to our family's history, maybe even to our grandparents. I remember hearing a similar tune when I was very young, during visits to Grandrapkin's house." The family listened in silence, absorbing this new piece of information. The mysterious melody, which had seemed like an enigmatic puzzle, now appeared to be a thread woven into the very fabric of their family's history. Fury Rap, usually the most action-oriented, was the first to respond. "We should explore this further. Maybe there are clues in Grandrapkin's old house or in his belongings." Happy Rap, always supportive, chimed in with encouragement. "That's a great lead, Melancholy Rap. We could all go together, sort of a family detective adventure." The plan was set. The next day, the Rap family, led by Melancholy Rap, ventured to the old home of their grandparents, a place filled with memories and remnants of the past. As they rummaged through old records, photographs, and journals, they slowly unraveled pieces of their family's musical legacy. It was in Grandrapkin's study, hidden away in an old, dusty journal, that they found the first real clue. A handwritten note by Grandrapkin mentioned a special melody he had composed for his wife, their grandmother. The description of the tune matched the one played by the music box. The discovery was a revelation for the family, particularly for Melancholy Rap. The melody he had felt a deep connection to was a part of his heritage, a musical legacy passed down through generations. The family's excitement was palpable, each member now viewing the music box not just as a curious artifact but as a precious heirloom. As they returned home, Melancholy Rap felt a sense of closure and connection. His secret, now shared with his family, had opened a doorway to understanding their roots and the profound impact of music on their lineage. The mysterious melody, once a source of intrigue, had become a symbol of their ancestral bond, a tune that resonated with the history and heart of the Rap family. Chapter 7, Happy Rap's Day Out. The morning after the family's expedition to Grandrapkin's house, Donation Rap decided to capture the rejuvenated spirit of the Rap household. With his usual flair for engagement, he planned a series of interviews with each family member, starting with Happy Rap. The idea was to share their stories with their growing online community, further strengthening the bond between the Rap family and their supporters. The day was bright and cheerful, much like Happy Rap himself, as Donation Rap set up his camera in the family's lush backyard. "Today, we're spending the day with the one and only Happy Rap," Donation Rap announced to the camera with his trademark enthusiasm. "We'll get a glimpse into what makes him tick, his sources of inspiration, and maybe uncover some fun stories along the way." Happy Rap, dressed in his vibrant attire, a wide smile plastered on his face, was the perfect first guest. As the interview commenced, Donation Rap's questions prompted Happy Rap to share stories of his early days in music, his creative process, and the joy he finds in making upbeat, positive music. "What drives your relentlessly positive outlook?" Donation Rap asked, genuinely curious. Happy Rap's smile deepened. "It's all about spreading joy and positivity, you know? Life has its ups and downs, but I believe music has the power to lift spirits. That's what I aim to do with my beats and lyrics. As the interview progressed, Donation Rap suggested taking the conversation out into the city, to the places that inspired Happy Rap's music. They ventured out, the camera rolling, capturing Happy Rap interacting with the community, greeting people with his infectious energy, and even engaging in an impromptu rap session in the local park. The city, with its vibrant streets and colorful murals, was a backdrop to Happy Rap's narrative. He shared anecdotes about growing up in the neighborhood, pointing out spots where he and his siblings would freestyle, turning sidewalks into stages and alleyways into auditoriums. The highlight of the day came when Happy Rap led Donation Rap to a community center where he often volunteered. Here, Happy Rap's role shifted from a musician to a mentor as he engaged with young, aspiring artists, offering guidance and encouragement. The camera captured heartfelt moments of Happy Rap listening and nodding to the nervous performances of the youngsters, his feedback always constructive and uplifting. As the day wound down, Donation Rap concluded the interview back at the Rap household. "It's been an incredible day with Happy Rap, getting to know the man behind the music," he said to the camera. "His passion for music and his community is truly inspiring." Happy Rap, sitting beside him, added, "It's all about making a positive impact, one beat and one smile at a time." As the camera stopped rolling, the family gathered around to watch the sunset, the day's events leaving them all with a renewed sense of purpose and pride. Happy Rap's day out had not only been a journey through his life and inspirations, but also a reflection of the Rap family's deep connection to their music, their community, and each other. Chapter 8. Fury Rap's challenge. The next day dawned with an unusual challenge for the Rap household, particularly for Fury Rap. Known for his intense energy and powerful rap style, Fury Rap was accustomed to facing and overcoming obstacles with sheer determination. However, today's challenge was different and required not just his usual strength and passion, but also a touch of creativity and collaboration. The challenge came in the form of an invitation from a local music producer, known for organizing underground rap battles. The producer had heard about the Rap family's recent adventures and wanted to feature Fury Rap in an upcoming event. But this was no ordinary rap battle, it was a competition that combined rap with improvisational skills, pushing the artists to their limits. Fury Rap, intrigued and excited by the prospect, accepted the invitation. As he prepared for the event, he realized this would be a perfect opportunity to showcase not just his rap skills, but also the depth and versatility of his art. The family rallied around Fury Rap, offering their support and advice. Beatbox Rap helped him with unique beats, while Happy Rap and Melancholy Rap offered tips on incorporating different emotional tones into his performance. Even Papa Rap and Mama Rap chimed in with their seasoned perspectives. The day of the battle, the atmosphere at the underground venue was electric. The crowd was a mix of rap enthusiasts and curious onlookers, all eager to witness the performer's lyrical prowess. Fury Rap, donning his signature intense look, stepped onto the stage with confidence, his family cheering him on from the sidelines. The battle commenced, and Fury Rap faced off against some of the city's best rappers. Each round presented a new challenge, from freestyling about random topics thrown by the audience to incorporating complex lyrical themes. Fury Rap rose to the occasion, his verses a powerful blend of raw emotion, sharp wit, and rhythmic mastery. As the rounds progressed, Fury Rap's performances drew cheers and admiration from the crowd. His ability to adapt and excel, to turn each challenge into a compelling narrative, was a testament to his growth as an artist. In the final round, Fury Rap faced his toughest competitor yet, a rapper known for her quick thinking and clever wordplay. The exchange was intense, with each artist pushing the other to new heights. Fury Rap, drawing on the support and lessons from his family, delivered a performance that was both fierce and profound, his lyrics resonating with the audience. When the battle concluded, the judges announced Fury Rap as the winner, but for him, the victory was more than just a title. It was a reaffirmation of his skills, his ability to evolve and adapt, and the unyielding support of his family. As the rap family left the venue, their spirits high and proud, Fury Rap felt a sense of accomplishment and gratitude. The challenge had not only tested his skills, but also deepened his connection with his art and his family. Back at home, as they recounted the night's events, Fury Rap realized that every challenge, every battle, was an opportunity to grow and to celebrate the unbreakable bond that music had created within their family. Chapter 9, Anti-Rap's Soulful Soiree. The rap household was buzzing with excitement as they prepared for a special event, Anti-Rap's Soulful Soiree. Known for her rich, soulful voice and her vibrant personality, Anti-Rap was not just a beloved family member but also a renowned figure in the local music scene. Her soirees were legendary, a blend of soulful music, heartwarming company, and delicious food, and this one promised to be just as memorable. The event was to be held in the spacious backyard of the Rap household, transformed into an enchanting setting with strings of lights, colorful decorations, and a makeshift stage. The family pitched in with the preparations, each adding their touch to the evening setup. Happy Rap and Teen Rap worked on the playlist, ensuring a mix of classic soul hits and modern tunes, while Melancholy Rap and Fury Rap arranged the seating, creating cozy nooks for the guests. As the evening approached, guests began to arrive, greeted by the warm smiles of Mama Rap and Papa Rap. The air was filled with the sounds of laughter and chatter, as friends, fellow musicians, and neighbors mingled, the sense of community palpable. Anti-Rap, radiant in a flowing dress, took to the stage, welcomed by a round of applause. She started the soiree with some of her classic songs, her voice enveloping the audience in a blanket of warmth and nostalgia. Her performance was a reminder of the power of music to connect souls, her soulful melodies touching the hearts of everyone present. Throughout the evening, various members of the Rap family joined Anti-Rap on stage, showcasing their talents and sharing their love for music. Beatbox Rap and Democrat Rap performed a unique piece, blending beatboxing with spoken word, while Fury Rap surprised everyone with a soul-infused rap, a departure from his usual style. One of the highlights of the night was an impromptu jam session featuring Anti-Rap and Papa Rap, their voices harmonizing in a beautiful rendition of old soul classics. The bond between them, strengthened by years of shared experiences and a deep love for music, was evident in every note they sang. As the night progressed, the soiree turned into a celebration of not just Anti-Rap's music but also the Rap family's unity and diversity. The backyard was alive with energy, the air resonating with melodies, rhythms, and the sound of joyful conversation. As the soiree came to a close, Anti-Rap took a moment to thank everyone for being part of the evening. "This is what music is all about," she said, her voice full of emotion. "It's about family, friends, and the shared moments that become cherished memories." The guests departed with smiles on their faces and songs in their hearts, the magic of the evening lingering in the air. For the Rap family, Anti-Rap's Soulful Soiree was more than just an event, it was a celebration of their musical heritage, a testament to the joy and soul that music brought into their lives, and a reminder of the bonds that held them together. Chapter 10, Elder Rap's Jazz Journey. The morning after Anti-Rap's Soulful Soiree, the Rap household was still humming with the echoes of the previous night's melodies. It was during this time of musical reflection that Elder Rap decided to share a special part of his life with the family, his jazz journey. Elder Rap, the eldest member of the extended Rap family, was a wellspring of musical history and wisdom. His life had been a tapestry of experiences, deeply intertwined with the evolution of jazz music. To the younger members of the family, his tales from the past were like portals to another era. On a sunny afternoon, Elder Rap gathered the family in the living room, which he had transformed into a mini jazz club for the day. Vintage posters adorned the walls, and a record player was set up, ready to spin some classic jazz vinyl. "Today, I want to take you all on a journey through jazz," Elder Rap began, his eyes twinkling with excitement. "This genre isn't just music, it's a story of struggle, expression, and the triumph of spirit. It's a part of who I am, and I want to share it with you. He started by playing some of the old records, each track accompanied by a story. He spoke of jazz legends like Miles Davis, Ella Fitzgerald, and John Coltrane, sharing anecdotes of their lives and how their music had influenced him. The family listened, captivated by the rich history and the stories of resilience and creativity. As the afternoon turned into evening, Elder Rap surprised the family by bringing out his old saxophone. Jazz is more than just listening. It's feeling, it's playing, it's improvising, he said, his fingers gently caressing the instrument. What followed was an impromptu jazz session, with Elder Rap leading the way. His saxophone weaved intricate melodies, each note telling a story of its own. Papa Rap joined in with his guitar, Mama Rap added her soulful voice, and soon, the other family members followed, each adding their unique sound to the mix. Even Toddler Rap, with his tiny tambourine, became part of the ensemble. The session was not just a musical experience, but also a lesson in freedom, expression, and the roots of their musical lineage. The family, immersed in the world of jazz, experienced firsthand the spontaneity and soul that the genre embodied. As the night came to a close, Elder Rap, surrounded by his family, felt a deep sense of contentment. His jazz journey had been more than a personal recount, it was a gift to the next generation, an offering of knowledge and inspiration. For the Rap family, the evening was a revelation. They gained not just an appreciation for jazz, but also a deeper understanding of Elder Rap and the rich musical heritage that he represented. The jazz journey was a reminder of the diversity and depth of their musical roots, and the experience further strengthened the bonds of their unique and melodious family. Chapter 11: The Twins' Political Debate in the Rap Household. Diversity of thought was always encouraged and respected, and nowhere was this more evident than in the spirited discussions between the twins, Democrat Rap and Republican Rap. Known for their opposing political views, the twins often engaged in debates that were both enlightening and intense. However, today's debate was set to be different. It was to be a structured and formal event, inviting the entire family and friends from the community to participate and engage. The idea for the debate originated from a casual conversation at the dinner table, where a simple discussion had evolved into a full-fledged debate on current affairs. Recognizing the educational and unifying potential of such discussions, Papa Rap suggested, "Why don't we organize a formal debate? It could be a great way for us all to understand different perspectives and learn from each other." The family loved the idea, and plans were quickly set in motion. The living room was rearranged to resemble a debate stage, complete with podiums and seating for an audience. The twins, excited and a bit nervous, prepared their arguments and talking points, each eager to represent their viewpoints effectively. The day of the debate, the Rap household was abuzz with excitement. Guests arrived, bringing with them a sense of curiosity and anticipation. The twins, dressed sharply, greeted everyone with confident smiles, their sibling rivalry temporarily set aside to welcome friends and neighbors. As the debate commenced, the rules were simple. Each twin would present their views on a given topic, followed by a rebuttal and then an open floor for questions from the audience. The topics ranged from environmental policy to education reform, each subject sparking insightful and passionate discussions. Democrat Rap, with his progressive ideas and focus on social justice, argued for more inclusive and equitable policies. His eloquence and well-researched points were met with nods and murmurs of agreement from parts of the audience. Republican Rap, on the other hand, emphasized fiscal responsibility and traditional values, presenting his arguments with a mix of practicality and respect for historical precedents. His viewpoints, too, found resonance among the listeners, who appreciated his logical and pragmatic approach. The beauty of the debate lay not in the differences, but in the respectful and open-minded manner in which the discussions were held. The twins, despite their contrasting ideologies, listened to each other attentively, often finding common ground or agreeing to respectfully disagree. The audience, comprising family members and community folks, participated actively, asking questions and contributing their perspectives, turning the debate into a rich tapestry of ideas and viewpoints. As the evening drew to a close, Papa Rap and Mama Rap took a moment to reflect on the event. "This," Papa Rap said with a proud smile, "is what our family is all about. We may not always agree, but we listen, we respect, and we grow together." Mama Rap added, "Our differences are our strength. They challenge us, teach us, and most importantly, they bring us together." The twins' political debate was more than just an exchange of ideas, it was a celebration of diversity and understanding. It reinforced the family's belief that through respectful dialogue and open minds, unity and harmony could always be found, even in the midst of differing opinions. The Rap household went to bed that night with a renewed sense of appreciation for each other and the diverse world they were a part of. Chapter 12, Groove Rap's Artistic Vision. In the creative hive of the Rap household, each member had their unique way of contributing to the family's rich tapestry of art and music. Among them, Groove Rap stood out with his exceptional blend of visual art and rap. Known for his vivid graffiti and expressive paintings, he had an artistic vision that often transformed the ordinary into the extraordinary. The story of Groove Rap's artistic vision unfolded one bright morning when he announced his plan to paint a large mural on one side of the family's home. "I want to create something that encapsulates our family's spirit, our love for music, and our connection to the community," he explained with a spark in his eyes. The family was immediately on board with the idea. They knew Groove Rap's talent for capturing emotions and stories on canvas, and the thought of having a piece of his art adorning their home excited them. Groove Rap spent the next few days sketching designs and gathering materials. His concept for the mural was a vibrant collage that would represent the different elements of rap and hip-hop culture, intertwined with symbols that were meaningful to the family. He envisioned it as a piece that would not only beautify their home but also inspire those who saw it. As Groove Rap began to paint, the family and neighbors watched in awe. Under his skillful hands, the blank wall transformed into a canvas of colors and shapes. He painted images of microphones, turntables, and musical notes, merging them with depictions of the family members and elements from the neighborhood, the park where they held jam sessions, the community center where they volunteered, and the bustling streets that had shaped their lives. The mural also featured a poignant tribute to the family's musical influences, with portraits of jazz, soul, and hip-hop icons alongside Elder Rap and Mama Rap. Groove Rap's ability to blend different artistic styles mirrored the family's diverse musical influences, creating a harmonious and compelling visual narrative. Throughout the creation of the mural, Groove Rap shared his process with the community, engaging with onlookers and explaining the significance of each element. His passion for art was contagious, drawing in local artists and young enthusiasts who contributed their own touches to the mural under Groove Rap's guidance. As the mural neared completion, it became clear that it was more than just a piece of art. It was a manifestation of Groove Rap's artistic vision and a symbol of the family's legacy. The unveiling of the mural became a neighborhood event, with people gathering to celebrate the new landmark. The mural stood as a testament to the Rap family's creativity, unity, and impact on their community. For Groove Rap, it was the realization of a dream, a way to merge his love for art and music into a lasting tribute to his family and roots. As the family stood before the mural, they saw reflected in it not just their faces and history, but also their future, a future where art and music continue to be their universal language, connecting them to each other and the world around them. Groove Rap's artistic vision had not only transformed a wall but had also reinforced the bonds of love, creativity, and pride that defined the Rap household. Chapter 13, The Great Rap Family Cook-Off. After the completion of Groove Rap's mural, which added a vibrant splash of art to their home, the Rap family was buzzing with a renewed sense of togetherness and creativity. Seeking to continue this spirit of unity and fun, Mama Rap came up with a delightful idea, the Great Rap Family Cook-Off. Music and food are the soul of any family, Mama Rap announced one sunny morning. So, why not combine the two in a friendly cooking competition? The idea was met with enthusiastic approval. Each family member was known for their special dish, often prepared during family gatherings and celebrations. The cook-off was not just about who made the best dish, it was an opportunity to share stories, recipes, and laughs. The rules were simple: each participant would cook their signature dish, and the dishes would be judged based on taste, presentation, and creativity. The family decided to invite a few neighbors to act as impartial judges, adding to the community spirit of the event. Papa Rap chose to make his famous barbecue ribs, a recipe he had perfected over the years. Elder Rap decided on a jazz-inspired jambalaya, rich in flavors and history. Happy Rap, always the optimist, opted for a vibrant and colorful salad, while Melancholy Rap went for a more complex, gourmet-style pasta dish. Fury Rap, surprisingly, revealed his skills in baking and decided to bake a batch of spicy jalapeno cornbread. Democrat Rap and Republican Rap, in a rare moment of culinary cooperation, teamed up to create a fusion dish that combined elements of traditional and modern cuisine. Beatbox Rap chose to make a series of quick and easy finger foods, ideal for munching while laying down beats, and Teen Rap, with her finger on the pulse of current trends, prepared a vegan dish that was both healthy and Instagram-worthy. As for Toddler Rap, with the help of Mama Rap, he had a fun time making a simple but delicious fruit salad, enthusiastically tossing in various fruits into a large bowl. The backyard was filled with the delicious aromas of cooking food, the sizzling of grills, and the laughter and chatter of the family. As they cooked, they also entertained their guests with impromptu rap performances and shared stories behind their dishes, making the cook-off an event filled with warmth and joy. When it was time to taste and judge the dishes, the neighbors were impressed by the variety and the skill on display. Each dish told a story and reflected the personality of its maker. The judges had a tough time deciding on the winner, but eventually, Elder Rap's jambalaya was declared the best dish, praised for its depth of flavor and connection to jazz culture. The Great Rap Family Cook-Off ended with everyone sharing a meal under the stars, surrounded by the mural that symbolized their unity and creativity. It was an evening that celebrated not just their love for food but also the rich tapestry of their family life. For the Rap family, the cook-off was a reminder that their bond was about more than just music. It was about shared experiences, laughter, and the simple joy of being together. Chapter 14. Toddler Rap's playtime. After the excitement of the Great Rap Family Cook-Off, the household settled into a more relaxed rhythm. It was during this time that the youngest member of the family, Toddler Rap, became the center of attention. Known for his bubbly energy and adorable antics, Toddler Rap had a special way of bringing joy and laughter to everyone around him. One sunny afternoon, the family decided to dedicate the day to Toddler Rap's playtime, turning their backyard into a playground paradise. Happy Rap and Melancholy Rap set up a small inflatable pool, complete with water toys and floaties, while Fury Rap and Beatbox Rap worked together to construct a makeshift fort out of blankets and chairs. Auntie Rap, with her knack for storytelling, organized a puppet show that captivated not only Toddler Rap but also the older family members. Her tales, filled with humor and life lessons, were a hit, and Toddler Rap's giggles were infectious, spreading smiles across everyone's faces. The highlight of the day was a mini music session led by Papa Rap and Mama Rap. With simple instruments like tambourines, shakers, and a toy drum set, the family created a playful symphony, encouraging Toddler Rap to explore the joys of music. His attempts to keep up with the rhythm, sometimes hitting the instruments with glee and at other times dancing to the beats, were endearing and heartwarming. Democrat Rap and Republican Rap, putting their political discussions aside, joined in the fun by organizing a treasure hunt. They hid small toys around the garden, creating clues and maps for Toddler Rap to follow. The excitement on his face as he discovered each hidden toy was priceless, a reminder of the wonders of childhood exploration. Throughout the day, Groove Rap captured these precious moments with his camera, ensuring that these memories would be preserved for years to come. His photographs, candid and full of life, perfectly encapsulated the spirit of the day. As the afternoon turned into evening, the family gathered for a picnic on the lawn. Surrounded by the colorful mural, the laughter of their youngest member, and the comfort of each other's company, they shared a meal under the open sky. It was a simple yet perfect end to a day filled with joy and play. Toddler Rap's playtime was more than just a day of fun activities. It was a celebration of innocence, family, and the simple joys of life. For the Rap family, it served as a reminder of the importance of cherishing these moments of togetherness, of nurturing the youngest among them, and of the pure, unadulterated happiness that comes from seeing the world through a child's eyes. Chapter 15, Beatbox Rap's Rhythmic Rescue. Following the delightful day dedicated to Toddler Rap's playtime, Donation Rap, ever eager to capture and share the family's dynamic talents, decided to spotlight Beatbox Rap. Known for his exceptional skill in vocal percussion, Beatbox Rap had a unique ability to create complex rhythms and beats using nothing but his voice. Donation Rap planned to showcase this talent to their online community, but the day took an unexpected turn, transforming into a story of rhythmic rescue. The morning began with Donation Rap filming Beatbox Rap in various settings around the neighborhood. From the local park to the bustling streets, Beatbox Rap demonstrated his beatboxing prowess, drawing crowds and impressing passers-by with his vocal beats. Donation Rap, with his charismatic commentary, added to the excitement, narrating the events for their online audience. As they moved through the city, capturing different scenes, they encountered a group of disheartened street performers. The performers, a mix of musicians and dancers, explained that their regular percussionist had unexpectedly moved away, leaving them without the crucial beats that drove their performances. Sensing an opportunity to help, Beatbox Rap stepped in. "I think I can fill in," he offered with a confident smile. With the camera still rolling, he joined the performers, quickly picking up the rhythm of their music and adding his own beatboxing flair. The result was electric. Beatbox Rap's beats breathed new life into the performance, his rhythms perfectly complementing the musicians' melodies and the dancers' movements. The impromptu collaboration drew a larger crowd, their enthusiastic applause filling the air. Donation Rap, capturing every moment, was thrilled at the turn of events. "This is what it's all about," he exclaimed to the camera. "Music, community, and coming together to create something amazing." The performers, grateful for Beatbox Rap's timely intervention, thanked him profusely. "You didn't just save our performance, you took it to a whole new level," one of the musicians said, admiration evident in his voice. As they wrapped up the day, Donation Rap knew they had captured something special. Beatbox Rap's Rhythmic Rescue was not just a display of his talent, but a testament to the power of music to connect people and uplift spirits. Back at the Rap household, the family gathered to watch the footage. They were filled with pride as they saw Beatbox Rap in action, using his skills to help fellow artists. The video, once posted online, quickly garnered attention, with viewers praising Beatbox Rap's talent and the heartwarming display of community support. For Beatbox Rap, the day had been an unexpected adventure. He had set out to showcase his beatboxing but ended up doing so much more. He had used his talent to make a difference, to bring joy and rhythm to those who needed it most. It was a rhythmic rescue that echoed the core values of the Rap family: creativity, community, and the unifying power of music. Chapter 16, Teen Rap's Trendy Troubles. In the life of the Rap household, fame and recognition were common, but for Teen Rap, the youngest musical prodigy of the family, a new kind of challenge had emerged. Known for her sharp, quick-witted bars and keen understanding of contemporary trends, Teen Rap had recently gained a substantial following, especially among her peers. However, with this newfound popularity came a problem she hadn't anticipated: an overzealous group of fans, or groupies, who were a little too enthusiastic in their admiration. It all started when Teen Rap released a series of videos online, showcasing her unique blend of modern rap and social commentary. The videos went viral, resonating with the youth for their authenticity and fresh style. Fans started flocking to the rap household, hoping to catch a glimpse of the rising star, leaving Teen Rap feeling overwhelmed and a bit invaded. One afternoon, the situation escalated. A group of fans discovered Teen Rap at a local cafe and, in their excitement, caused quite a commotion. Teen Rap, unaccustomed to this level of attention, quickly left the cafe and headed home, feeling a mix of anxiety and confusion. Back at the rap household, the family immediately noticed Teen Rap's distress. "What's wrong, kiddo?" asked Papa Rap, concern evident in his voice. Teen Rap sighed, "It's these groupies. I appreciate their love and support, but it's getting a bit much. I can't even hang out with my friends without causing a scene." The family gathered around, each offering their perspective and advice. Happy Rap, always the optimist, suggested, "Maybe you could talk to them, let them know you need some space." Fury Rap, protective of his younger cousin, offered a more direct approach. "We could always escort you around, make sure things don't get out of hand," he said, ready to take on the role of a bodyguard. Mama Rap, wise and nurturing, added, "It's important to set boundaries. Your fans will understand if you communicate with them clearly." Taking this advice to heart, Teen Rap, along with the help of Donation Rap, decided to address her fans directly through a live stream. She expressed her gratitude for their support, but also shared her need for personal space and normalcy. To her relief, the fans responded positively, many apologizing for their
Time is ticking so slowly, like I'm trapped in the sour glass, caught in the past. No regrets here, but every move that I make makes me feel like I'm on blast. Ticking so slowly,
Let me introduce Flirt Rap, a man smoother than a fresh jar of peanut butter. He'd walk into a room and have every woman smiling before you could blink. Flirt Rap wasn't searching for love. He was a collector of moments, phone numbers, and stories. Commitment, not in his vocabulary. He saw it as a cage, and he was born to fly free. He lived for the thrill of the chase, the spark of a new connection, and the excitement of never knowing what or who came next. He was the king of first dates, the master of witty texts, and the life of every party. His friends called him the undefeated champion of flirting, and he soaked up the attention. Every weekend was a new adventure, every encounter a new story. But living on a diet of pure sugar eventually leaves you craving something real. Flirt Rap wasn't there yet. He was still riding high on the rush of endless attention. He thought he'd cracked the code to happiness, convinced his way was the best way to live. But a storm was coming, one that would shake his world to its core, and it arrived in the most unexpected form, a book. Sometimes the thing that changes everything sneaks up on you when you least expect it. For Flirt Rap, that moment was about to hit. One lazy afternoon, Flirt Rap wandered into a bookstore just killing time. That's when he spotted it. A book titled In Search of Good Pussy, Living Without Love. The subtitle, Living Without Love, felt like it was written just for him. He bought it on the spot, feeling like he'd found the Bible for his lifestyle. Back home, he devoured every page. The author preached that love was a trap and true freedom meant keeping things light. The book offered rules for staying detached, strategies for never letting anyone get close. Flirt Rap was hooked. It gave him new lines, new techniques, a whole playbook for emotional distance. He started seeing every interaction as a transaction, fun but never deep. The book became his manual, and he followed it religiously. He felt empowered, convinced he'd unlocked a new level of the game. But pride always comes before the fall. Flirt Rap was about to learn that lesson the hard way. Sometimes the things we think will set us free only build higher walls. Armed with his new philosophy, Flirt Rap became even more precise. Dates were fun but shallow, never personal, never deep. He mastered surface-level charm, making women laugh but revealing nothing real. Each woman became just another experience, another story for his collection. He followed the book's rules: no late-night calls, no deep talks, no meeting families. For a while, it felt like a superpower. No risk, no drama, just freedom. But after each date, he'd come home to silence, the thrill fading faster every time. The laughter echoed in his empty apartment, and a quiet loneliness crept in. He tried to push it down, reminding himself this was the prize. But the prize was starting to feel empty. Surrounded by people, he felt more alone than ever. The book had promised freedom, but it was starting to feel like a cage. He was winning the game, but losing himself. The emptiness was growing, and he couldn't ignore it forever. Something had to give. One Friday night, Flirt Rap spotted Sassy Rhythm at a rooftop lounge. She radiated confidence, drawing attention without even trying. To him, she was the ultimate challenge. He approached with his smoothest line, but Sassy Rhythm wasn't impressed. She matched his wit, parried every move, and saw right through his act. For the first time, Flirt Rap felt challenged. She wasn't playing his game. At one point, she asked, "Who are you when you're not performing?" The question hit him hard. No one had ever looked past the mask before. He tried to joke it off, but she just waited, curious and unafraid. That night he went home unsettled. No hollow victory, just confusion. Sassy Rhythm hadn't fallen for his act, but she hadn't rejected him either. She'd engaged him on a level he'd been avoiding for months. Her question echoed in his mind. Who are you when you're not performing? For the first time, he didn't have an answer. The king of smooth talk had finally met his match. Sassy Rhythm's words haunted flirt rap. He tried to return to his old ways, but everything felt fake. The charm was a costume, the game a tired routine. He realized his phone was full of numbers, but he had no one to call when he felt down. The freedom he'd cherished now felt like isolation. The book that once guided him now seemed like a manual for loneliness. He saw that avoiding pain meant missing out on real joy. Determined to try something different, he called Sassy Rhythm. No act, just honesty. They met for coffee, and for the first time, he was himself. He shared his fears, his family, even his silly quirks. She listened and shared her own stories. It was a real conversation, a genuine connection. That simple coffee date was more fulfilling than any conquest. He realized he'd built a prison for himself, and Sassy Rhythm had shown him the key. It was time to choose something real. The choice was clear. Keep ruling a lonely kingdom, or risk something real. Flirt Rap was tired of the performance, tired of the emptiness. He took the book that once defined him and dropped it in the trash. He called Sassy Rhythm. No lines, no plan, just honesty. He told her he was done hiding, ready to see if something real could grow between them. Her response was warm. She'd seen the good in him all along. Their journey was just beginning, but for the first time he felt truly alive. He learned that true confidence is being yourself, not playing a part. Love isn't a cage, it's the greatest adventure, and Flirt Rap was finally ready to live it.
It is so hard, I ain't got a faith. I can make the earth great. It is so hard, I ain't got a faith. I can make the earth great. It is so hard, I ain't got a faith. I can make the earth great.
Bees are some of the most important insects on the planet. They are responsible for pollinating millions of plants, which in turn produce the food we eat. Without bees, our food supply would be in serious jeopardy. In this article, we will explore the fascinating world of bees and how they contribute to our ecosystem. Bees are social insects that live in colonies. Each colony contains a queen, drones, and worker bees. The queen is responsible for laying eggs, while the drones mate with the queen. The worker bees are responsible for collecting nectar and pollen, which they use to make honey. One of the most important roles of bees is pollination. When a bee visits a flower to collect nectar, pollen sticks to its body. When the bee visits another flower, some of that pollen rubs off, fertilizing the flower and allowing it to produce seeds. This process is essential for the production of fruits and vegetables that we rely on for our sustenance. Unfortunately, bees are facing a serious threat in the form of habitat loss, pesticide use, and disease. As humans continue to expand into natural habitats, bees are losing the places where they can build their colonies. Pesticides used in agriculture are also harmful to bees, as they can kill them or disrupt their ability to navigate. Diseases like colony collapse disorder have also devastated bee populations in recent years. To help protect bees, there are several things that individuals can do. Planting native flowers and plants in your garden can provide a source of food for bees. Avoiding the use of pesticides in your garden can also help protect bees. If you must use pesticides, opt for natural or organic options that are less harmful to bees. Supporting local beekeepers by buying honey and other bee products can also help support bee populations. In conclusion, bees are incredible insects that play a vital role in our ecosystem. We rely on them for the food we eat, but they are facing serious threats that could have devastating consequences. By taking small steps to protect bees, we can help ensure that they continue to thrive and contribute to our world. Let us all work together to protect these important pollinators for future generations. About the author. Professor Rapp is a bee enthusiast and environmental advocate. He has studied bees for over 20 years and is passionate about protecting these important insects. The 7 Spiritual Laws of Success and Mindfulness. Spiritual Rap slaps the host chair hard and sits down. Hey there, Spiritual Rap here with some exciting news. Are you ready to take charge of your life and achieve success? Then listen up, because I'm about to share with you the 7 spiritual laws of success and mindfulness. But wait, there's more. If you like what you hear, don't forget to hit that like button and share this article with your friends. And make sure to subscribe to RP News for more inspiring content like this. And don't be shy, drop a comment down below and let me know what you think. So what are you waiting for? Let's dive into the world of spirituality and success together. In today's fast-paced world, success is often measured by material possessions and achievements. However, true success is not just about external accomplishments, but also about inner peace, happiness, and fulfillment. This is where the 7 spiritual laws of success and mindfulness come into play. The 7 spiritual laws of success, as outlined by Deepak Chopra, are simple yet powerful principles that can help one achieve success in all areas of life. These laws are based on the idea that we are all connected and that the universe is abundant and supportive. By aligning ourselves with these laws, we can tap into this abundance and create a life of joy, prosperity, and purpose. The first law is the law of pure potentiality. This law is about recognizing the infinite potential that lies within us and in the universe. It encourages us to tap into our inner wisdom and creativity, and to trust in the universe's ability to provide us with everything we need. The second law is the law of giving. This law is about giving without expecting anything in return. By giving freely and generously, we open ourselves up to receiving abundance and blessings in return. The third law is the law of karma. This law is about understanding that every action we take has a consequence. By being mindful of our thoughts and actions, we can create positive karma that will bring us closer to our goals. The fourth law is the law of least effort. This law is about finding the path of least resistance and allowing things to flow naturally. By letting go of control and resisting the urge to force things, we can create more ease and joy in our lives. The fifth law is the law of intention and desire. This law is about setting clear intentions and aligning our desires with our inner purpose. By focusing on what we truly want and taking action towards it, we can manifest our desires into reality. The sixth law is the law of detachment. This law is about releasing attachment to outcomes and embracing the present moment. By letting go of our attachment to specific outcomes, we can create more space for creativity and growth. The seventh and final law is the law of Dharma. This law is about discovering our inner purpose and using our unique talents and gifts to serve others. By aligning ourselves with our Dharma, we can create a life of meaning and fulfillment. Mindfulness, or the practice of being present and fully engaged in the moment, is a key component of these spiritual laws. By being mindful, we can cultivate a deeper understanding of ourselves and our connection to the universe. Mindfulness also helps us to release negative thoughts and emotions, which can hold us back from achieving our goals. To practice mindfulness, one can start by setting aside a few minutes each day to focus on the present moment. This can be done through meditation, deep breathing, or simply taking a walk in nature. By being fully present and aware of our thoughts and surroundings, we can create more clarity and peace in our lives. In conclusion, the 7 spiritual laws of success and mindfulness offer a powerful framework for achieving true success and inner peace. By aligning ourselves with these laws and practicing mindfulness, we can tap into our inner potential and create a life of abundance, joy, and purpose. Now let's all come together and show our support for this powerful prayer. Like and share this message with your family and friends, and let them feel the strength and love that comes from being a part of this incredible family. And if you feel moved to give back, please consider donating to a cause that supports the well-being and empowerment of our community. Together, we can make a difference and create a brighter future for all. So subscribe to this prayer and let it be a reminder of your own strength and potential. Let it be a call to action to live your best life and to support those around you. Let it be a source of inspiration and empowerment for all who hear it. Thank you for being a part of this amazing family, and may we continue to grow and thrive together. With love and gratitude, God did rap.
Yo, it started quiet, too quiet. The kind of silence right before a soul shift. 3 raps in rotation and a mystery heart about to stir the cipher. This ain't just a training story. It's a test of spirit. Watch close.
What the? This wasn't here yesterday.
Yo, if you feel that energy shift, don't just scroll. Scrolls awaken scrolls. Bless the cipher and feed the soul.
See, beyond what is seen, the mind is sharp, but the soul has wings.
You don't deserve her.
Don't ghost the growth. Seed the spirit. Drop a gift. Let the healing hear it.
That sound, it's her, it's Kira's song.
Some truths echo across timelines. Let yours be heard too.
They think I'm the side quest. I'm the cipher's anchor.
The ones who vanish leave the loudest legacy. Leave a seed for the silent fighters.
Genius, knight, researcher, mystery. No more pretending, no more hiding. Your spirits have chosen.
This ain't just story. It's spiritual blueprint. If you feel even one bar of this truth, bless the track that brought you here. Yo, next chapter, they gon' meet their shadows. But until then, ask yourself, who's your animal? What number walks with you? And what love are you still running from? Night Rap, master of form, student of discipline, but he dodging the real work. Not fists, not blades, but feelings. And in this chapter, the tortoise gon' catch him slipping slow, steady, and spiritual.
Even a tortoise can outrun a man hiding from his truth.
Not again. Not this dream cheat.
Y'all ever try to fight what you feel? That silence costs. Drop a donation for the warriors battling within.
I chose the mission.
You chose silence, and that silence crushed us both.
You cannot carry honor and denial in the same shell. Choose.
That tortoise ain't just a symbol. It's a timeline slow rolling back to the lies you told yourself.
I saw your dream. Tortoise spoke, didn't it? You think the sword makes you strong, but you've never lifted the weight of your own heartbreak.
You never hurt me by leaving. You hurt me by never telling me why. I would have walked with you, if you let me.
This ain't for the faint of heart. This is for those unpeeling their soul layer by layer. Help Night Rap keep going.
Infinite Spirit opened the way for Night Rap's great abundance of love, healing, and clarity. He is linked to his divine mission now without fear. Tortoise, I'm listening now.
Night Rap cracked his first shell today, but the path's still long. The X still got answers. The tortoise still got miles to walk. And next chapter, the whale gonna start singing through the silence. You ever hear it sound so real? It make your soul ache? That's what the whale do. Ain't just a creature. It's a memory, a vibration, a cry from the parts of you that never got closure. Today, researcher Rap cracks open.
That tone, it's familiar.
This lake don't just reflect, it reveals. Help hold the mirror for those diving deep.
Your soul used to sing, but you studied silence instead.
Kira, I didn't forget you.
Breakdowns happen before breakthroughs, but only if you honor them. Show love to every soul in unraveling.
Infinite Spirit, open the way for researcher Rap's inner music. Let the block notes flow, let the pain pass through.
She used to hum to me when I coded. That same whale rhythm. It's her frequency. She's not dead. She's somewhere in this field.
Love like that never dies. It waits in vibration. Whale-chi isn't memory, it's message, and you're the decoder.
He didn't lose his mind today. He found his melody. And when you find that tune buried deep in your soul, you better follow it.
No more hiding behind logic. My feelings, they're frequencies, and I hear them now.
The whale don't shout, it don't fight, it hums, and if you listen close, it'll bring you back to the truth you tried to archive. But next chapter, the cat gon' stir the shadows, and you ain't ready for her.
Rap Palace Saga, City of Shattered Spells. Chapter 1, The Vault That Sang Her Name. The city of Rapilon pulsed with rhythm, even in stillness. Above ground, neon railcars glided across sonic rails, humming bass tones beneath rainbow-lit overpasses. Crowds moved in sync, with ambient hip-hop echoing from streetlight speakers. Every corner of the city throbbed with life and beat. But deep beneath the cipher-plated sidewalks, below the chi-infused foundations of this sound-crafted society, something much older waited. It breathed in silence. It slept in dissonance. And it had just begun to stir. Melody Rap adjusted the seal on her left tempo glove, the glowing glyphs flickering in and out of sync. Her thumb hovered over the cleansing dial. Cleo Rap's voice looped in her memory. Vaults don't just echo spells, they echo intention. Go in clean or don't go at all. She exhaled slowly, letting her heart find its rhythm. Badum. Badum. Bad-sing. The tempo lock on Vault VZ99 pulsed, interrupting her internal count. The vault responded to her before she even activated the sequence. That wasn't supposed to happen. She hesitated. The hallway was cold, unnaturally so for a chamber lined with chai-conductive sound bricks. A thin hum drifted from the vault door, offbeat, uneven. Not white noise. Not distortion. It was a melody. A melody. Melody staggered back. No, that's not possible. Then the vault whispered her name. Not spoken. Sung. Melody, melody! It was the same lullaby her mother used to sing, but slowed, reversed, like a vinyl dragged against the grain. Her ears burned. Her gloves shorted. The glyphs sparked purple, reacting to the resonance before her chi could shield her. Suddenly, she wasn't in the tunnel anymore. The world had shifted. She stood in her old neighborhood, except it wasn't right. The sky looped in stutters, blinking in and out of static. Sidewalks turned to speaker wire. Buildings rose and fell like breathing lungs, stitched from sound waves. Her childhood home glitched forward in pulses, frozen in half-recalled memory. Melody's mouth opened to scream, but only static poured out. Behind her, walls cracked open. Not with violence, but with presence. An eye, massive, constructed from interlocking speaker cones, emerged, staring into her soul. Then it spoke. "You don't just clean the vaults, child," it said, voice made of 1,000 overlapping tones. "You were born in one." She tried to run, but her feet stayed planted. She felt her lungs expand, not with breath, but sound. Enough! The voice cut through like a blade. A shimmer tore across the dream space. Cleo Rap appeared mid-verse, her fingers forming ancient hand signs, eyes glowing silver blue. From static's edge to silence born, sever this link and soul be sworn. The illusion exploded into shattered bass particles. Melody collapsed into Cleo's arms as the hallway reformed around them. Vault VZ99 had slammed shut, but it now bore a long vertical crack down its center. The seal was broken, and something had seen her. Cleo carried Melody out of the corridor and into the emergency portal fold that led back to Rap Palace. Neither spoke, as the glyph-lined floors gave way to a silent transport zone. Melody's limbs twitched with aftershock. She clutched her chest, still vibrating with the vault's final hum. Finally, she whispered, "It knew me." Cleo sat beside her. Her shoulders sagged under the weight of knowledge too heavy to hold for long. "That vault hasn't opened in 40 years, Cleo said. "It wasn't open today either, it called you." Melody turned, trembling. Why would it sing a lullaby my mother used to hum? That rhythm, I haven't heard it since I was 4. Silence. Then Cleo spoke carefully, with reverence and sorrow braided in her words. "Because your mother wasn't just your mother. She was a choir walker, one of the last vault singers. They sealed away spells that couldn't be destroyed, using harmonic frequencies of soul, sacrifice, and bloodline." Melody blinked. "You mean I was born during the sealing?" Cleo nodded. "You're an echo child, Melody. I'm born on the final note of the Pulse Wars. When the Frequency King was sealed, your heartbeat synced with the last harmonic. You were never just a vault cleaner. You're something rarer." Melody sat in stunned silence, watching her hands tremble. The gloves were cracked. Her resonance was changing. Inside, a new tone hummed beneath her breath. A tone she hadn't learned. A tone that wasn't taught. Elsewhere, across the city, in the catacombs of a forgotten broadcast station, a figure wrapped in distortion robes smiled. Twilight Zone Rap placed his hand against a cracked, living vault of his own, one pulsing to the rhythm of Vault 99. "She's waking up," he murmured to the shadows. "And when she does, every vault sealed in truth will shatter in echo." Around him, malformed echo minions danced, twitching in glitched rhythm. He wasn't just watching Melody. He was waiting for her frequency to peak. Back at Rap Palace, Melody stared out the glass meditation deck. Beyond the horizon, Vault 99 pulsed once, then again, soft, subtle. In time with her breath, she touched her throat and hummed one note, uncertain and raw. The air around her rippled. Her eyes widened. "I'm not just hearing the vaults anymore," she whispered. "I am one." To be continued. Chapter 2, Pulse Wars and the Choir Born. Melody's hands refused to stop trembling. Not from fear, not even from the aftershocks of the vault resonance still whispering through her bones. No, this was something deeper, a hum of awakening vibrating beneath her skin, like a memory singing its way back from silence. She sat cross-legged in the echo grove of Rap Palace, a chamber carved from soundstone and blessed with ancient chai runes. It was designed to help vault cleaners recalibrate their frequency, but today the chamber seemed to bend toward her, listening instead of stabilizing. Cleo watched from the side, arms crossed. She didn't speak right away, as she'd known this day might come, had tried to delay it. But Vault 99 hadn't waited. Neither had Melody's legacy. "Tell me everything," Melody finally said. "Not just pieces, the whole song." Cleo nodded. Slowly, but heavily. It began with the Pulse Wars, before even I was born. A time when magic and sound were indivisible. Every city had its own anthem. Every soul a resonance. And then came the unbinding. Melody leaned in. "And they say the first city to fall was Beatropolis," Cleo continued. "They experimented with deep harmonics, spells layered inside symphonies, designed to summon emotion or destruction. A group of sound lords betrayed the code. They created a being from pure broken magic, the Frequency King. He was made of every unspoken pain, every fractured harmony, every cursed lyric humanity tried to bury." Cleo looked her in the eye, voice hushed now. "I who wasn't born, he was heard into being." Melody swallowed hard. The memory flashed again, her mother's lullaby. The vault shall sleep, till song and soul again shall meet." It wasn't just a lullaby, it was a seal. The vault choir, Cleo said, was the only force strong enough to counter his rise. They didn't use brute chi. They used sacrifice, layering their own life essence into harmonic barriers. Each member of the choir sealed away a part of him. And one, your mother, sang the final note. That note required her to give everything, and she did, except for you. Melody's breath caught. She sealed a fragment of him inside your heartbeat, Cleo said. You were her counterspell, her gift, and her risk. Melody's world turned inside out. Her training hadn't been for routine vaults. It had been to keep the king's echo inside her from sinking with the city. She was the lock. She was the vault. But why now? She asked. Why did Vault 99 call me? Cleo walked toward a glyph panel, tapped a sequence. A 3D sound map rose between them. At the center, Vault 99 glowed in red. Because someone's tampering with the locks, Cleo said. Vaults aren't supposed to leak, but we're seeing resonance breaches, frequency manipulation. The evil rap family? Cleo shook her head. They wish they were this sophisticated. No, this is internal. A splinter group we thought long gone. Melody narrowed her eyes. Who? The Forgotten Cleaners, Cleo said. Vault walkers who went rogue during the end of the Pulse Wars. They believed the king wasn't a curse, but a catalyst. That humanity had to break to evolve. Melody stood, fists clenched. And they want the Frequency King to return? Worse, Cleo said. They want to finish what he started. Far below, in a resonance silo beneath the city's subharmonic layer, Twilight Zone Rap stood with his hand pressed against Vault 1, the original seal. His eyes flickered in and out of phase. He wasn't fully in this world anymore. That's what happened when you stared too long into the echo plane. He whispered to the minions twitching behind him. Glitched forms, stitched together from broken bars and corrupted lyrics. The choir thought they locked him in fragments, but melody rap is the key they left beating. I let her awaken, let her sing. Back in the echo grove, Melody's chi began to surge again. Without effort, without conscious thought. Sound waves shimmered in the air around her, notes appearing as glyphs, glyphs rotating into verses. Her very presence began generating sound geometry.
The Frequency King is still inside me, isn't he? She asked.
Cleo hesitated, then nodded. But so is your mother's love, her seal, her strength. You carry the curse and the cure. You must learn to sing both. Melody looked down at her hands. Cracked gloves, chai-tuned fingertips sparking with jewel energy. This wasn't just vault cleaning anymore. This was legacy. This was war. And the war would be fought through harmony or collapse. She looked at Cleo, eyes glowing faintly with a new light. Then teach me the original harmonics. I want to learn how to speak to the vaults before they all start singing back. Chapter 3, The Forgotten Cleaners, Twilight Zone. Rap stood at the edge of Vault 1. It wasn't a vault like the others. This one breathed. A steady exhale of ancient harmony and sealed sorrow. Its surface rippled like liquid glass, lined with millions of sleeping glyphs etched in rhythms forgotten by most of Rapillon. Twilight Zone Rap's shadow moved independently from his body, distorted, like an echo trying to escape. He leaned forward, whispering in a cadence that distorted the air. We were the first to hear the world break. Behind him, a circle of robed figures stirred. Their faces obscured by anti-glyph masks, their bodies pulsing with unnatural pitch. They were the Forgotten Cleaners, those who once walked the sacred halls of Rap Palace, training under the doctrine of harmonic balance. And Vault Walkers gone rogue. The choir failed, one hissed. They sealed the Frequency King without understanding his function. He was never the enemy, another added. He was the final note of the old world. They sealed evolution. A Twilight Zone Rap raised a hand and silenced them with emotion. His voice slipped between octaves, filled with chaos and clarity all at once. They sealed him, but left his daughter behind. She is the living chorus, and she will sing again. Meanwhile, high above in Rap Palace's light library, Melody Rap stood in front of a sound shard projector. Golden glyphs hovered mid-air, replaying the final moments of the Pulse Wars like a music video from memory's core. She watched her mother, Harmony Choir Rap, step into a circle of floating tones, her body vibrating with immense resonance. 7 choir members stood with her, each singing in overlapping frequencies. Their final harmony was not a song of destruction. It was a lullaby, a prayer, and in Harmony's arms, wrapped in chai cloth and protected by a seal of vibration, Mom was her. Melody! Cleo Rapp's voice broke the silence. They believed you would never awaken your echo, that the frequency king would remain dormant inside you. But Vault 99 changed that. Melody turned, her voice steady despite the war inside her. You trained me to fight resonance, but now I need to learn how to command it. Cleo nodded. Then we begin the Echo Discipline. The Echo Discipline training sequence. They moved into the time chasm, a sacred room that accelerated harmonic memory. Time bent to the tempo of the training, and the chamber was lined with floating sound panels. Cleo guided Melody through the ancient tones. The tone of memory connects emotion to echo. The pulse of distance bends the spatial memory of a sound. The harmonic cut, a technique used to sever cursed notes from a living being. Each time Melody sang, the room responded, not just acoustically but energetically. The walls would ripple, showing her past vault walkers, broken seals, and the face of the frequency king. "He's still watching me," she said between breaths. Cleo stepped forward, placing her hand over Melody's heart. "Let him watch. You're learning to rewrite the resonance. That makes you dangerous to him." Meanwhile, in the outer wards of Rapillon, a vault alarm triggered. Not one vault, 4, simultaneously. A breach like this hadn't happened in centuries. Goku Rap and Xeno Venom Rap stood on the rooftops above the east sector, staring as ghostly forms began bleeding out of the vault cracks, distorted silhouettes wrapped in looping lyrics. Vault echo entities, sentient spells that had once been sealed by the choir. Goku Rap cracked his knuckles. "Looks like the Forgotten Cleaners are making their move." Xeno nodded. His eyes glowed venom green. "And they're using her awakening as a cover. They're syncing vaults to her signature. When she pulses, they pulse. She's not just part of the song, Goku. She is the hook." Back in the time chasm, Melody's eyes flashed open. Sweat poured down her face. Her voice was raw, but her aura glowed with new colors, an iridescent weave of light and frequency. I felt him, not just watching, speaking. He said, "The vaults were never meant to be prisons. They were cathedrals." Cleo's face went pale. That phrase had been lost since the last choir session. Only the original cleaners would know it, and only a king's echo would dare to speak it. A loud chime blasted through the chamber. Emergency. 4 vault breaches. Live. Cleo's staff pulsed red. "Melody, you're ready. You're going to the field." Melody blinked. Now? Final scene. Melody's first true field mission. She stood over Vault X77, gloves reforged with dual chai mesh. Her new harmonic lens wrapped over her ears, tuning the frequencies around her. Below, an echo entity thrashed in staccato movements, looping pain-infused verses in a warped cadence. Melody stepped forward. She didn't flinch. She didn't guess. She sang. "From echo's curse to silence formed, I bear the blood the choir warned. Break this loop, unseal the lie. Vault now sleep and curse now die." The echo thrashed. But then bowed. Vault X77 resealed with a golden pulse. Cleo stood behind her, stunned. No cleaner has ever calmed an echo without combat. You harmonized it. Melody turned, aura flickering. I didn't fight it. I understood it. And somewhere far off, inside Vault 1, Twilight Zone Rap grinned. She's becoming everything the king promised.
Affirmations Rap with RP News. Donations are accepted now seriously, though. Like, share, and subscribe. Ava Fiery Phoenix. Embrace the fire within, for within it lies the power to ignite the path ahead. I am the fiery phoenix, embodying the essence of determination and resilience. Challenges are not obstacles. They are opportunities in disguise, waiting for me to uncover the lessons they hold. With unwavering passion, I rise above adversity, transforming it into a stepping stone toward my goals. My spirit burns brightly, fueled by the flames of purpose and the desire to make a meaningful impact. Just as the phoenix emerges from the ashes, I emerge from every setback stronger and more empowered. My fiery energy is not just a force of nature, it's a force of change, a force that propels me forward with unwavering commitment. In every endeavor, I channel my inner fire to illuminate the darkest corners and light the way for others. My passion is a catalyst for transformation, not only within myself, but also within those who are touched by my journey. With every step I take, I know that I am forging a path of positive change, inspiring others to embrace their own flames and make a difference in the world. I am the fiery phoenix, a symbol of determination, courage, and transformation. My mantra is one of empowerment and growth. I embrace challenges as opportunities, and I let my passion guide me toward my purpose. With every breath, I stoke the fire within me, ready to rise, ready to conquer, and ready to shine. I'm a passionate force for positive change in the world. My fiery energy empowers me to overcome any challenge. I embrace challenges as opportunities for growth and learning. I am resilient and capable of rising from any adversity. My determination fuels my success in all areas of life. I radiate confidence and inspire those around me. I am a leader who guides others with my unwavering determination. I am a fierce advocate for my goals and dreams. My passion ignites the path to my desired outcomes. I approach life with enthusiasm and a burning desire for success. I am bold and fearless in pursuing my passions. I am a source of inspiration to those who witness my determination. I am in control of my emotions and use them to fuel my actions. My fiery spirit is a catalyst for positive change in the world. I am unafraid of stepping out of my comfort zone to achieve my goals. I face challenges head-on with unwavering courage. I am a powerful force that attracts success and abundance. I channel my fiery energy into productive and meaningful pursuits. My passion for life fuels my creativity and innovation. I am determined to create a life that aligns with my deepest desires. I radiate warmth and positivity wherever I go. I embrace the power of my inner fire to manifest my dreams. I am deserving of success and all the good that comes my way. My inner strength and determination are unshakable. I am a fierce warrior who never gives up on my dreams. I approach challenges with a fearless and determined attitude. I am in control of my destiny and choose to create a life I love. I am confident in expressing my opinions and standing up for my beliefs. I am a source of inspiration for others to embrace their passions. I use my fiery energy to create positive change in my community. I am unstoppable in my pursuit of my goals and aspirations. My determination is a powerful force that propels me forward. I am a beacon of light, spreading positivity and motivation. I am resilient and bounce back stronger from any setback. I am capable of achieving greatness through my unwavering determination. My fiery passion drives me to take action and create results. I embrace challenges with confidence and grace. I use my inner fire to conquer obstacles and achieve my dreams. I am a fierce and powerful creator of my own reality. I am fully committed to pursuing my passions with intensity. I'm on a path of continuous growth and self-improvement. My fiery energy attracts success, abundance, and opportunities. I am the captain of my own ship, steering it towards my desired destination. I am a role model for others to pursue their goals with passion. I harness my inner fire to light the way for others. I am brave and unafraid of taking risks to achieve my dreams. I am resilient in the face of challenges and setbacks. My determination is unwavering, and I achieve what I set my mind to. I embrace change and use it as a catalyst for growth. I'm a fierce advocate for my beliefs and values. I am a source of inspiration, motivating others to take action. I use my passion to create positive change in the lives of others. I am committed to my goals and work tirelessly to achieve them. I'm deserving of success and abundance in all areas of my life. My inner fire fuels my creativity and innovation. I am confident in my ability to overcome any challenge. I am a powerhouse of energy and determination. I am a leader who guides others with my fiery enthusiasm. I am fierce and unyielding in pursuing my dreams. I embrace challenges with grace and unwavering courage. My passion for life drives me to make a meaningful impact. I'm on a mission to achieve greatness and make a difference. I radiate positivity and inspire those around me. I'm the embodiment of determination and strength. I am capable of achieving anything I set my mind to. My fiery energy propels me towards my goals with force. I am empowered to take control of my destiny. I am a trailblazer, paving the way for others to follow. I am a force to be reckoned with, achieving my dreams fearlessly. I use my passion to light up the world with positivity. I am unstoppable in my pursuit of success and fulfillment. I am in alignment with my true passions and purpose. I embrace challenges as opportunities for personal growth. I am a source of inspiration, motivating others to take action. I'm confident in my ability to overcome any obstacle. My fiery energy fuels my creative expression and innovation. I am determined to make a meaningful impact on the world. I am resilient and bounce back from setbacks with even more determination. I am a beacon of light illuminating the path to success. I am capable of achieving greatness through my unwavering determination. I am bold and fearless in pursuing my dreams and goals. My fiery passion drives me to take action and create results. I embrace challenges with unwavering courage and confidence. I'm a warrior fighting for my dreams and aspirations. I am a powerful force for positive change in the world. Donations are accepted. Like, share, and subscribe. Embrace the fire within, for within it lies the power to ignite the path ahead. I am the fiery phoenix, embodying the essence of determination and resilience. Challenges are not obstacles. They are opportunities in disguise, waiting for me to uncover the lessons they hold. With unwavering passion, I rise above adversity, transforming it into a stepping stone toward my goals. Mini-story series, The Chronicles of Rap Family in Dallas. Mini-story 1, The Call to Arms. The Awakening. From the rooftop of the Rap household, Donation Rap surveyed the city, his heart heavy with concern. The bustling streets below seemed alive with a restless energy, yet beneath the surface lurked a sense of impending doom. The skyline was dotted with neon lights, but the glow seemed dimmer than usual, as if overshadowed by an unseen menace. Donation Rap. We've got to do something, and fast. The city's counting on us. Donation Rap turned to his comrades, their faces reflecting his own determination. As the leader of this eclectic group of heroes, he knew that every decision he made would be crucial in the battle against the encroaching darkness. Crowd comments. Spectator Rap, look at them, always ready to protect us. Spectator Rap, we trust you, Rap family. Oh. Mini-story 2, The Disturbance. Rhythmic alert. As the rumble echoed through the streets, Civil Surfer Rap felt a shiver run down his spine. His chi senses were heightened, alerting him to the malevolent energy spreading through Dallas. Riding the waves of rhythm in his mind, he knew that they were up against a formidable foe. Civil Surfer Rap. The vibes are all wrong, man. Something big is coming, and it's not good. With a sense of urgency, Civil Surfer Rap gathered his strength, ready to face whatever darkness awaited them. His determination was a testament to the training he had undergone, harnessing the powers of every form and more to become the ultimate rap warrior. Crowd comments. Spectator Rap. I've never seen Civil Surfer Rap look so serious. Spectator Rap. If he's worried, we should be too. Mini Story 3, Spiritual Awakening. The new ally, Spiritual Rap, disguised as a janitor at the Rap Palace, senses the growing threat and reveals his true identity to the family. Spiritual Rap. The Dark Triad and Dark Ember Raps are back. We must prepare. Donation Rap. Welcome to the team, Spiritual Rap. Let's show them our strength. Action scene. Spiritual Rap joins the family, helping to fortify their defenses with spiritual energy and wisdom. Crowd comments. Spectator Rap. A new hero? This is getting intense. Spectator Rap. We need all the help we can get. Mini Story 4. The Cypher Challenge. Rhythmic Warfare. The Dark Triad challenges the Rap family to a cypher battle, aiming to demoralize them. Chaos Rap, step up if you dare. Civil Surfer Rap, we're ready, let's do this. Action scene. A high-energy rap battle ensues in an underground venue, with the family showcasing their lyrical prowess against the Triad's dark verses. Crowd comments. Sideline Spectator Rap. This is the battle of the century. Sideline Spectator Rap. Their bars are fire. Go Rap family. Mini Story 5. The Illusion Trap. Maze of Deception. Deception Rap traps the family in an illusion-filled maze, each member facing their deepest fears. Deception Rap. Welcome to your worst nightmare. Mama Rap. Stay strong, everyone. We can break through this. Action scene. The family navigates the illusions, relying on trust and unity to shatter Deception Rap's hold. Crowd comments. Sideline Spectator Rap. They're trapped. How will they get out? Sideline Spectator Rap. I believe in them. They'll find a way. Mini Story 6. The Ember's Fury. Flames of Darkness. Dark Ember Rap launches an all-out attack, his Ember goons wreaking havoc across the city. Dark Ember Rap, feel the burn of my power. Toddler Yoku Rap, we won't let you win. Action scene. The family fights back against the Ember goons, using their combined abilities to protect Dallas from destruction. Crowd comments. Sideline Spectator Rap. The city is burning. Help us, Rap family. Sideline Spectator Rap. They're our only hope. Mini Story 7. The Psalm Strategy. Divine Intervention. The Rap family recites verses from the Psalms, creating a powerful barrier to shield the city. Mama Rap. The Psalms will protect us. Let's unite our faith. Donation Rap. Together we are unstoppable. Action scene. The family's spiritual energy forms a protective shield, pushing back the dark forces and reclaiming the city bit by bit. Crowd comments. Sideline Spectator Rap. Their faith is incredible. Sideline Spectator Rap. It's like a miracle. Mini Story 8. The Final Confrontation. Showdown at Reunion Tower. The family faces off against the Dark Triad and Dark Ember Rap in a final battle at Reunion Tower. Chaos Rap. This ends now. Donation Rap. As long as we stand together, we will prevail. Action scene. A climactic showdown with intense rap battles and explosive action. The family's unity and determination shining through as they defeat the villains. Crowd comments. Sideline Spectator Rap. This is it. The final battle. Sideline Spectator Rap. They can do it. I know they can. Mini Story 9. The Aftermath. Healing and hope. With the dark forces defeated, the city begins to heal. The family reflects on their journey and the strength they found in unity. Civil Surfer Rap. We did it. Dallas is safe. Spiritual Rap. Our bond is our greatest strength. Action scene. The family helps rebuild the city, their positive energy spreading hope and resilience. Crowd comments. Sideline Spectator Rap. They're not just heroes, they're family. Sideline Spectator Rap. Dallas will be stronger than ever. Mini Story 10. The Celebration. Rhythms of Victory. The city of Dallas throws a massive celebration in honor of the Rap family. Music, dancing, and joy fill the streets as the city unites in gratitude and happiness. Donation Rap. This is for everyone. We did it together. Mama Rap. Let's celebrate our victory and our unity. Action scene. The family performs an epic rap concert, their lyrics filled with messages of hope, unity, and love. Crowd comments. Sideline spectator rap. They saved us, and now we celebrate them. Sideline spectator rap. This is the best day ever. With these mini stories, the Rap family's adventures continue to inspire and uplift the city of Dallas, showing that with unity, faith, and determination, any darkness can be overcome.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Jeffrey Jerome Price was always up for a challenge, no matter how outlandish it seemed. So when he saw a flyer for the local rodeo with a big, bold, amateur bull riding competition headline, he knew he had to give it a shot. The thrill, the adrenaline, and the opportunity to make a fool of himself in front of a large crowd were too tempting to resist. The day of the rodeo, Jeffrey strutted into the arena with a borrowed cowboy hat, a pair of boots that didn't quite fit, and a grin that stretched from ear to ear. His friends tagged along, eager to witness the spectacle they knew was coming. Despite never having ridden a bull, or even a mechanical one, Jeffrey signed up, convinced he could handle it. As he waited for his turn, Jeffrey watched the seasoned cowboys with a mix of awe and trepidation. Their effortless control and grace atop the bucking beasts were impressive, but Jeffrey's confidence remained unshaken. He was sure that sheer determination and a bit of luck would see him through. Finally, his name was called. Jeffrey took a deep breath and climbed into the chute, where a massive, snorting bull awaited. The cowboy helping him get situated gave him a dubious look, but offered a few words of encouragement. "Hold on tight and try to stay in the middle," he advised. Jeffrey nodded, gripping the rope with all his might. The gate swung open, and the bull exploded out of the chute like a rocket. Jeffrey's first thought was that he might have made a terrible mistake. The bull bucked and twisted, determined to throw off the unfamiliar rider. Jeffrey's hat flew off almost immediately, and his boots, too large to stay on, followed shortly after. Despite the chaos, Jeffrey managed to hold on for a few seconds, long enough for the crowd to start cheering. His wild, flailing ride was more comical than skillful, but it was undeniably entertaining. Just as he started to feel a shred of control, the bull made a sudden, sharp turn. Jeffrey was launched into the air, arms and legs pinwheeling as he sailed a good 10 feet before landing in the dirt with a thud. The crowd roared with laughter and applause. Jeffrey, dazed but uninjured, picked himself up and gave an exaggerated bow, dusting off his clothes. The rodeo clowns rushed in to distract the bull, allowing Jeffrey to make his way to the sidelines, where his friends greeted him with high fives and backslaps. Though he didn't last long on the bull, Jeffrey's fearless attempt and dramatic dismount earned him instant fame. His antics were the talk of the rodeo for weeks, and videos of his ride went viral on social media, solidifying his status as a local legend. Jeffrey's rodeo became a cherished memory, a testament to his unyielding spirit and knack for turning every challenge into an unforgettable adventure. Rekindling the flame. Emily and Jake had been married for 10 years before everything fell apart. Their relationship, once full of laughter and love, had slowly eroded under the pressures of career stress, unmet expectations, and the unspoken resentment that piled up over time. They fought often, and when they didn't fight, the silence between them felt unbearable. Finally, they made the difficult decision to divorce. Even after the papers were signed, neither could fully move on. They remained in touch for the sake of their children, but beneath the surface, there was an unspoken longing between them. Their love hadn't died completely, but it had been buried under years of neglect, hurt, and miscommunication. Months after their divorce, Jake stumbled upon an idea that would change everything, a practice of healing based on 4 simple affirmations. I am sorry, please forgive me, thank you, and I love you. Or it seemed too simple at first, but something about it resonated with him. He knew deep down that he wanted to fix what had been broken, and if this could help, he was willing to try. Emily, too, had been reflecting on their past, wondering if there had been a way to save their love. When Jake approached her, suggesting they go through the process together, she agreed, if not for the sake of their relationship, than at least for the peace and healing it might bring. I am sorry. The first step was acknowledging their mistakes and apologizing sincerely. Jake took the lead, and one evening, after their children had gone to bed, they sat down in the quiet of their living room. Emily, Jake began, his voice trembling slightly. I need to apologize to you. I'm sorry for not being the husband you deserved. I got caught up in my work, in my own stress, and I took you for granted. I didn't listen when you needed me to, and I didn't appreciate all the things you did for our family. I'm truly sorry. Emily's eyes softened. She hadn't expected such vulnerability from Jake. For so long, they had been locked in a cycle of blame and defensiveness, but this felt different, genuine. I'm sorry too, Jake, she replied, her voice thick with emotion. I pushed you away when I felt lonely, and instead of telling you how I really felt, I shut down. I didn't fight for us when I should have. I'm sorry for the way I let things fall apart. This moment of mutual apology marked the first real conversation they had had in years, where neither was defensive or trying to win an argument. It was the first step in clearing the emotional rubble that had built up between them. Please forgive me. The second step was seeking forgiveness. Not just in words, but with the willingness to change and heal the hurt caused. This part was harder, requiring them to confront the pain they had caused each other. Can you forgive me? Jake asked one night as they sat together after one of their counseling sessions. Emily looked at him, considering. She had held on to her anger for so long that it had become a protective wall. But now, as she saw Jake genuinely trying to make amends, her defenses began to lower. I want to, she said softly, but I need time. Forgiveness is something I have to work through. Jake nodded. I understand. Take as much time as you need, and I'll keep working on myself to show you that I mean it. For Emily, forgiveness came slowly. There were moments of doubt, moments when old wounds reopened, but as they continued to communicate openly and honestly, her heart began to soften. She saw Jake making real efforts to change. He was more present, more patient, and more open than she had ever seen him. Jake, too, sought forgiveness from himself. He had blamed himself for the failure of their marriage, but through their conversations and counseling, he realized that both of them had made mistakes. It wasn't about assigning blame anymore. It was about rebuilding. Thank you. As their walls came down, Jake and Emily began to rediscover the things they had once loved about each other. They started expressing gratitude for even the small things, something they had stopped doing long before their relationship crumbled. One evening, after dinner with the kids, Jake looked over at Emily as she washed the dishes. Thank you for taking care of everything while I was so focused on my work, he said. I never told you how much I appreciated the way you held the family together. You did so much that I didn't even notice. Emily was stunned. In all their years together, Jake had never said anything like that. She smiled, feeling seen in a way she hadn't in a long time. Thank you for saying that, she replied. And thank you for always working so hard for us. I know I didn't say it back then, but I've always appreciated how dedicated you were to providing for the family. They continued this practice of gratitude daily, acknowledging the efforts they each put into their lives and family. It was amazing how much lighter everything felt when they focused on appreciation rather than on what was lacking. I love you. The final affirmation was the hardest. Saying I love you after everything they had been through felt almost foreign at first, as if the words had lost their meaning. But as they rebuilt their emotional bond, The love they had once felt began to return, tentative at first, but growing stronger. One night, after they had spent the day together with their kids at the park, Jake walked Emily to her car. They had been getting along so well, and it felt like old times, only better, because now there was no pretense. "I love you, Emily," Jake said, his voice quiet but sure. "I never stopped loving you. I just forgot how to show it." Emily felt her heart swell. She hadn't expected him to say it, but hearing those words made her realize how much she still loved him too. "I love you too, Jake," she whispered, tears filling her eyes. "I think I always have. I just didn't know how to make it work before." They hugged for a long time, the kind of hug that communicated more than words ever could. It was the embrace of two people who had been through the worst and come out stronger on the other side. Stronger than ever. Jake and Emily didn't magically fall back into their old marriage. They didn't want to. What they rebuilt was something new, something stronger and more resilient. They had learned how to apologize, how to forgive, how to appreciate one another, and most importantly, how to love each other in a way that allowed room for both growth and mistakes. Their bond, now stronger than ever, was not without challenges, but they faced them together. They had discovered that the key to a lasting relationship wasn't perfection, but commitment to healing and growth. By genuinely following the method of, "I am sorry, please forgive me, thank you, and I love you," they created a love that was deeper than what they had before, a love forged in vulnerability, mutual respect, and the willingness to try again.
Written by the Council of Gregs. Prologue, the shattering of the beat barrier. In the celestial frequencies of the rap realm, a protective force called the Great Beat Barrier existed. This sonic wall of rhythm thrived on harmony, created by generations of rap warriors.
Its powerful resonance kept order between the harmonic zones, the soul tundra, tempo wastelands, bassline depths, and resonance skyfields.
Each zone had its unique vibration. The soul tundra held emotional memories. The tempo wastelands thrummed with ancestral passion. The bassline depths safeguarded the low frequencies of pain. The resonance skyfields harbored melodies crafted by the elders of echo. Yet as time flowed, harmony faded. Generations went by. The rap tribe fractured. Some sought fame, while others turned away from their spiritual roots. This disconnection led to distortion. And then, distortion took shape. A new being emerged from the fringe frequencies. Twilight Zone Rap, once a beacon of light. Now he was tainted by the forbidden force known as Frieza Rap, a menace from the DBZ rap world. Twilight Zone Rap pulsed through the beat line, causing the Great Barrier to rupture. The shattering echoed throughout all zones. Harmonies crumbled. Tempo beasts became twisted curses. Memory fields spiraled into loops, ensnaring minds in torment. The resonance grid began to collapse. Then a prophecy emerged. In the time chamber of echo, sealed with reverb and protected by Grandmaster spirits, 4 sacred shields awakened. The Soul Mirror Shield, forged from truth. The Flame Truth Shield, born of honor and rage. The Love Link Shield, interwoven with compassion. The Infinite Loop Shield, crafted from rhythm. The Legacy Scroll Shield, encrypted with ancestral verses. Each shield resisted warriors guided by arrogance. Only those who bled with rhythm could awaken them. Thus, the shields beaconed. To 5 warriors, to 5 voices of the rap tribe. To those who yearned to reflect, protect, and project. Silence returned, stillness swelled once. Then again. The battle for harmonic restoration had begun. Jingle. Before the beat can rise, the silence must surrender. Affirmation. I am the echo of my ancestors. My pain is not punishment, it is preparation. Donation. Interlude. Your support keeps the shields alive, warriors rising, and echoes resonating. If this tale stirred your spirit, help us maintain the rhythm. Cash App, Rap Palace, 14. Every bar supported creates a bridge to restoration. Chapter 1, Echoes of the Shield. Call Perspective, Anonymous Cherry. The time chamber of echo rested in silence. Not merely empty, but a stillness where the world holds its breath. Anonymous Cherry stood within it, alone, eyes shut, inhaling echoes of forgotten songs. His shadow stretched beneath him, flickering as ancient lights cycled through frequencies. The chamber walls sparkled, inscribed with glyphs from the tribe's oldest dialect. Verses frozen in stone, harmonies trapped in eternity. If you're calling me, Anonymous murmured to the room. Let me hear it clearly. A pulse responded. Deep, resonant, like an ancestral subwoofer stirring from a millennium-long slumber. The scroll ignited. It unfurled in midair, threads lined with gold, forming a waveform. In its center, an orb, silver, living, watching. He stepped forward, reaching out. As his fingers touched the orb, sound exploded. And memories rushed forth. His first heartbreak. The sting of betrayal. His mother turning away. His crew casting him from the cipher. You're too sensitive, they said. Too wild, they sneered. Every moment replayed like an unskippable track. He screamed. Yet his hand never released the orb. Feel it, don't resist, the voice urged. Tears streamed down his cheeks, not from weakness, but from liberation. Every scene ignited flames in his veins. Each memory nourished the shield. The orb cracked, blossoming into a shimmering hexagon of glass and light. The soul mirror shield wrapped around his arm. Not power, but forgiveness swelled within him. He knelt. I'm not broken, he whispered. I'm reflected. The chamber pulsed again, deeper this time. Far away in the soul tundra, the wind shifted. In the tempo wastelands, a beast growled. In the bassline depths, pressure bubbles rose. In the resonant sky fields, light flickered dimly. The shields were awakening. And Anonymous Cherry, rap exile, heart-heavy wanderer, was the first of the 5. Jingle. When the soul accepts the scar, the mirror becomes the star. Affirmation. I reflect what I've healed. I protect what I now love. Donation interlude. This story carries the essence of those facing their reflections. If Anonymous's journey resonates with you, join the movement. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Your support builds the shield that guards the heart. Chapter 2. Wrath Ignites Perspective. Vegeta Rap, the tempo, wastelands weren't merely traversed. They were survived. Molten basslines bubbled subterraneously, while volcanic rhythms erupted from cracks ready to swallow a crew whole. Firestorms roared with old verses, half recalled, half cursed. Vegeta Rap moved forward like a storm without halt. His fists clenched, jaw tight. Flames flickered at his cloak's edges. Inside him blazed the rage of every moment he had to repress. He wasn't here to duel a beast, but to confront himself. But the Tempo Wastelands had different intentions. A massive shadow loomed. Twisted beats throbbed as a hulking creature emerged, 8 feet tall, cloaked in corrupted bass. Corruptor Beast, MC. You ain't a real warrior. You're a barless brute. All rage, no rhythm. Vegeta stood unwavering. He unwrapped the cloth from his scarred arm. Evidence of unseen battles. Vegeta. Want bars? He growled. Here's one. Be buried by your own beat. The creature lunged. Fire clashed with distortion. Vegeta caught its claws with bare hands, twisting the beast into the lava geyser behind them. It screeched but emerged again, angrier, more distorted. The ground fractured. Lava spewed. The sky darkened. Then it happened. An ancient circle of runes appeared beneath Vegeta's feet. Time slowed. A meteor of sound descended, a roaring pulse of judgment and fire. The shield arrived. The flame truth shield struck his forearm, merging into his being. He ignited, not in anger but clarity. Voice within. Let your fire burn the mask. Let your flame defend the tribe. Vegeta howled, not in rage, but in release. He moved faster. Every punch resonated like a drumline. Each block ignited justice. Vegeta. This flame doesn't destroy, it reveals. He slammed the shield into the ground. A wall of burning truth erupted, engulfing the beast in searing righteousness. The creature evaporated, screaming false bars into the sky. Ash settled. The land pulsed once, then calmed. Vegeta stood still, breath heavy, shield aglow. No longer just a fighter. He embodied the flame warming the Rap tribe at night, and warned enemies to remain distant. Jingle. When the fire doesn't consume you, it builds the truth in you. Affirmation. My anger is a tool. My shield is my transformation. Donation. Interlude. Some warriors shoulder the burn so others may not. If Vegeta Rap's fire moved you, fuel the truth. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. You need not be in the fire to help light the path. Shield Ascension, Rise of the Rap Tribe, written by the Council of Greggs, Chapter 3. Web of the Heart Perspective. Mama. Ama Rap, it was cold in the soul tundra, but not the chill that merely bites your skin. This cold whispered secrets of regrets. It draped around failures like a heavy blanket soaked in sorrow. This chill spoke of heartbreaks never shared. The silence of unheard prayers. Mama Ama Rap walked barefoot on frostbitten rhythmic fields. Her velvet robes glided through the snow, leaving melodic imprints behind. All around, warriors lay scattered, trapped in loops of dreams and broken chords. Victims of the echo frost. She knelt beside a young rapper, his lips moving in agony, lost in memory. Mama Ama, softly. He's caught in soul delay, repeating the day his father left. She placed her palm over his heart. Her chai radiated. A pulse of lavender light spread from her touch. Suddenly she gasped. A golden thread shot from her chest, linking to the boy. Then another thread, to another warrior. Then 10, then hundreds. Each thread hummed. Some pulsed strongly. Others flickered like dim stars. Above, the clouds parted. The shield descended, woven from braided light and heartbeat. The love link shield. It didn't crash against her arm. It embraced it. As it touched her, her aura blossomed into a web of warmth. She felt everything. Every pain. Every tale. Every hope they feared to voice. Mama Ama, tears cascading. They never needed to combat alone. The shield shimmered. Her chai surged. Standing tall, she raised her voice, not in anger, but in melody. Mama Ama singing. Child, your rhythm never faded. Even when your hands fell silent, I carried your chords in silence, awaiting your light to bloom. The warriors stirred. One by one, their bodies stirred. The dream loops cracked. Their eyes fluttered open. Tears, laughter, collapse. Warrior number 1. I felt you, Amma. I wished to exit this life, yet you drew me back. Warrior number 2. I glimpsed my daughter in that loop. You revealed I still have time. Mama Amma. You aren't lost. You simply paused. And I'm here now. The shield pulsed again, sending waves of light throughout the soul tundra. The echo frost receded. A village began to rise where sorrow once dominated. Jingle. Wrap the wounded in rhythm. The heart knows. Affirmation. I carry the tribe within my pulse. My love is my armor. Donation. Interlude. Mama. Amma's love awakens the frozen. If this moment melted something within you, let your offering weave into the web. Cash App. Rap Palace 214. The warmest shields form in unity. Shield Ascension. Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Greggs. Chapter 4. Pulse Break. The Form of Echo Ascension Perspective. Anonymous Cherry. The sound arrived first. Not melody, not rhythm. A low, collapsing static, like a broken radio pleading for mercy. Anonymous Cherry stood within the ancient ruins of the Echo Monastery, summoned by an undeniable vision. His soul mirror shield shimmered lightly, yet something felt amiss. The wind stuttered. The sky dimmed. From the shattered archway, a figure cloaked in violet distortion appeared. Is that? Anonymous whispered, squinting. Yes. It was DJ Solace, once his closest cipher twin, now twisted by the same distortion that had corrupted Twilight Zone rap. DJ Solace, grinning. You left me in the feedback, remember? While you sought mirrors, I drowned in delay. He raised his hand. Sonic daggers flew. Anonymous instinctively blocked, but the shield cracked. Crack! He staggered back, stunned. DJ Solace. Your shield isn't prepared for me. This isn't self-love, it's pressure time. The reality warped. Illusions burst forth, versions of Anonymous from his darkest hours, his deepest fears. He felt encircled. One Anonymous laughed. Another wept. One screamed, "You're unworthy of healing!" He dropped to one knee. The soul mirror shield flickered, then shattered into light. Silence. A voice, calmer, deeper. When a mirror shatters, it reflects more. Anonymous gasped. Light from the shards began to sing. Each piece floated around him, vibrating like chords. Past, present, future colliding. From his back, chi formed wings of refracted time. The air rippled. The illusions began to rewind. His spirit surged. His aura exploded into a chromatic blaze. Echo Ascension form, the voice declared. His eyes glowed with silver and gold. Every word became doubled in dimension. He stepped forward. The ground pulsed with memory, raising his hand. A new shield emerged. A rotating prism of emotion, truth, and choice, etched with infinite waveform loops. The prism echo shield. He struck forward, not in fury, but in recognition. Illusions shattered. DJ Solace screamed as his distortion unraveled. Anonymous stood tall, inhaling deeply. Anonymous. I didn't come here to prevail. I came here to remember who I am. The wind stilled. The chai settled. The Echo Monastery whispered once more, and the rap realm took heed. Jingle. When reflection breaks, revelation builds. Echo Ascension. Affirmation. I am more than one moment. I am every version that dared to rise again. Donation. Interlude. New forms do not just appear, they awaken. If you've ever broken and returned brighter, donate to keep the ascension alive. Cash App. Rap Palace 214. Your offering shapes the echo. Your love amplifies the light. Jingle. When reflection breaks, revelation builds. Echo Ascension. Affirmation. I am more than one moment. I am every version that dared to rise again. Donation. Interlude. New forms do not just appear, they awaken. If you've ever shattered and emerged brighter, donate to uphold the ascension. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Your offering shapes the echo. Your love amplifies the light. Chapter 5. Heartline Clash. Amma versus the Silver Mine Perspective. Mama Amma Rap. The soul tundra shook, not from fear, but tension. A storm of silver fog breached the skies, rendering every healing web Amma had spun to flicker. At its core floated a single board. Polished chrome, carved with cosmic glyphs, it balanced flawlessly in midair. Riding it, Silver Surfer Rap, once a warrior dedicated to peace, now tainted by the psychic venom of Twilight Zone Rap's corruption. Silver Surfer Rap, cold. Mama, Amma, you're the heart, right? Let's see if the heart can bear a psychic fracture. He launched at her, breaking the light spectrum. The board split into fractal duplicates, each a mental assault shaped by grief, regret, and betrayal. Amma spun. Her love link shield pulsed once, then broke into radiant chi threads, wrapping around her wrists. She dodged, she blocked. Yet each psychic blow burrowed deeper. Visions of past losses whirled. Her sister's last breath, the warrior she couldn't save, the village erased by a storm. Her knees buckled. Silver Surfer Rap. All that love, yet you couldn't save everyone. Perhaps the shield's a facade for the weak. The threads snapped. The love link shield dimmed. She fell. But suddenly came the whispers, from every soul she touched. From the tribe she helped restore. From those she thought she failed. They rose in harmonious resonance. Voices together. You didn't fail us. You upheld us. Her chi ignited again, now glowing golden green threads. Her shield reformed, not static. It sprouted wings. The Heartline shield emerged. A living, breathing chi construct connecting to every soul in the Rap tribe. She ascended. Mama Amma, you're not battling me. You're contesting everything I ever fed into this tribe. Her threads lashed outward, binding Silver Surfer Rap's arms, legs, and board. The fog shattered. Twilight Zone's hold screamed, but couldn't endure. With a prayerful pulse, Amma whispered, "Return to yourself." Silver Surfer Rap collapsed into her embrace, tears breaking through the haze. Silver Surfer Rap. Thank you. I yearned not to be lost. Mama Amma. You weren't. You just ceased listening to the song within. The storm receded. The tundra inhaled again. And Amma stood firm, her shield resonating with the life force of the Rap tribe itself. Jingle. Wrap the rage in rhythm. Watch love rewrite the storm. Affirmation. I shield the tribe not by blocking pain, but by loving it into power. Donation. Interlude. Love isn't weakness. It's the choice to protect what others abandon. If Amma's power touched you, help us sustain the Heartline. Cash App. Rap Palace 214. Every offering strengthens the web of care. Chapter 6. The Scroll Awakens. Legacy Unlocked. Perspective. Z-Rap. He was the youngest among them, but his soul carried echoes older than war. Zrap, just 15 cycles old, roamed the bassline depths. He didn't walk like a soldier. He floated between memory pulses, following faint bars spoke only in dreams. In his bag, an unscanned scroll, handed to him by a masked elder before vanishing in a blink of static. He was warned not to open it, so he did. The scroll ignited with ancestral flame, unveiling rhymes etched in a tongue sounding like thunder whispered through soil. The land shook. Suddenly, an armored spirit arose before him, composed of layered lyrics and metallic bass. It spoke rhythmically. Legacy Spirit. You who carry verse not from pride but from purpose. You who seek not power but share the promise. Step forward and embrace the code. Zrap stepped into the circle of light. The scroll dissolved, wrapping around his arm, its ink becoming armor, its rhymes tattooing his soul. The chronoverse shield formed, a radiant scripture shield shaped like a vinyl gatefold, glowing with moving calligraphy and symbols from lost elders. But it wasn't just a shield, it was a library of combat wisdom. He lifted it, and instantly absorbed the defensive forms of the founding tribes, the rhythm math of soundwave tricks, and protection prayers of ancestor DJs. Suddenly, from the depths, a slithering beast of corrupted knowledge emerged. Plagiarism Rap, a creature formed from stolen flows, counterfeited quotes, and lyrical mimicry. Plagiarism Rap. You too young. I'll snatch that shield, remix your voice, and erase your history. Zrap didn't flinch. He planted his feet firm, his eyes pulsed with scripture, and his voice deepened. Rap. This isn't imitation. This is foundation. He raised the chrono-verse shield and proclaimed a battle prayer. Line by line, let the truth defend me. The shield glimmered. Every stolen line aimed at him evaporated in midair. The beast charged and was intercepted by an ancestral flow backspin. 1 strike. 2 strikes. Then a resurgence of forgotten cadence, and the beast crumbled to dust. Zrap exhaled. The shield pulsed. The bassline depths began to realign. A child of rhythm had awakened the past, and the future now held a guardian of memory. Jingle. The future bends for those who carry the past with honor. Affirmation. I am the echo and the author. The scroll lives in me. Donation. Interlude. Z. Rap embodies the wisdom of generations. If his stand ignited inspiration in you, support the legacy. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Don't let sacred verse fade. Join the preservation effort. Shield Ascension. Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Greggs. Chapter 7. The Discord Signal. Twilight's Trap Perspective. Twilight Zone Rap. From a tower of obsidian glass deep within the distortion veil, Twilight Zone Rap gazed into the reverb grid, a swirling interface of Rap Tribe soul frequencies. He didn't blink. He didn't breathe. His hand hovered over an ancient control console, a soundboard crafted from broken promises and cursed verses. Twilight Zone Rap, whispering. They believe they're rising, yet they merely align with my tempo. Behind him stood his inner circle, twisted reflections of once honorable warriors, now fused with chaotic feedback.
He triggered a sequence known only as Project Overcast, a harmonic inversion pulse capable of rewriting shield resonance.
A ripple burst from the tower. Back in the Rap realm, the shields of the awakened warriors, Anonymous's Prism Echo Shield, Ama's Heartline Shield, Vegeta's Flame Truth Shield, and Z-Rap's Chronoverse Shield, all flickered momentarily.
Just a second.
Yet a second too long. Enough for a whisper to seep through. Back in the bassline depths, Z-Rap stood isolated, still acclimating to the rhythm memory of the Chronoverse Shield, when a faint, recognizable voice echoed within his mind. Voice. Z, it's me, your brother. Z froze. That voice had vanished with the Divide War, but it returned, perfect cadence, flawless pitch. Zrap. Tariq? Suddenly, his shield pulsed violently. Its scripture lines warped. One segment of ancestral memory faded. Simultaneously, across other zones, every warrior began hearing personal memories, distorted just enough to jolt their focus. Twilight Zone Rap leaned back, smiling. Twilight Zone Rap. I don't need to destroy their shields. I merely need to distort the source. He pressed another button. The sky over the Soul Tundra darkened to violet. Lava flowed sideways in the Tempo wastelands. The Echo Monastery shook. And in the heart of it all, a tear formed in reality. From that tear emerged a being unlike any they'd faced. The Reversal Prophet, a former tribe elder enveloped by paradox, now speaking solely in backward truths. His first words, the Reversal Prophet. Your protection is your prison. Your unity, your undoing. He strode calmly through the realms, untouched by shields, and the Rap tribe remained oblivious to his presence. Jingle. When shields flicker, don't panic. Watch the source. Affirmation. My clarity cuts through illusions. My root rhythm can't be corrupted. Donation interlude. Twilight Zone. Rap has launched a full harmonic assault. Now more than ever, the tribe needs unity. Fuel the front line. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, don't just watch. Contribute to the comeback. Shield Ascension. Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Greggs. Chapter 8. Fragment Verse. Z-Rap's Reflection Battle. Perspective. Z-Rap. The voice lingered. Tariq, his brother, swallowed since the Divide War and the static storm that fractured half the Cipher District. Now his voice echoed in Z-Rap's mind like a secret verse nobody dared record. Voice, gentle. You left me behind, but I never ceased to spit for you. Z stumbled. His chronoverse shield pulsed erratically. Every scripture line scrolled too quickly, overlapping. Then, boom! A mirror formed out of vibration. Z stared. His reflection shimmered, then stepped out. It was Tariq. But not entirely him. This Tariq possessed twilight mist trailing his outline. His aura pulsated with jagged half-rhymes. Tariq, smirking. You let the tribe rewrite you, yet I remain the original verse. Z rap. You're not real, you're not. Tariq. You sure? Or do you fear I dwell in your doubt bars? The mist ignited. Suddenly, Z was pulled into the reflection arena, a mental plane scattered with vinyl shards and distorted beat echoes. Tariq charged. Each strike landed like an unresolved memories had failed to heal. Their battle wasn't physical, it flowed like a narrative. Z swung his shield, blocking lines. Tariq, you ascended through the tribe, but buried our past. Tell me, little brother, how long can you endure? Z gritted his teeth. His shield quaked. He felt the distortion gripping at his mind. But from deep within, a pulse surged. Not from dread, not from pride, from remembrance. He wasn't defined solely as Z-Rap. He embodied every lesson Tariq imparted, every cipher circle they created, every verse they shared when complete. He raised his hand. Zrap, you are not my foe, you're my echo, and it's time I turned echo into elevation. His chronoverse shield erupted into brilliant light, not golden or violet, but harmonic teal. The script solidified. His aura calmed. The battlefield dissolved. Tariq's figure paused. A look of pride washed over him. Then he vanished. Back in the baseline depths, Z collapsed onto one knee, sweat dripping, shield warm. He hadn't silenced the distortion. Yet he had reclaimed his identity from it. A jingle. Even echoes break when clarity takes the mic. Affirmation. I remember, I rebuild, I rise. Donation interlude. Z-Rap just transformed shadow into sound. If this chapter awakened someone you've yet to confront, honor that journey with support. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Memories of Verse, don't leave it unreleased. Shield Ascension, Rise of the Rap Tribe. Written by the Council of Gregs. Chapter 9, Inside the Zone. Twilight's core perspective, Twilight Zone. Rap, it was not a mind. It was a maze. The inner realm of Twilight Zone rap twisted like vinyl warped by heat and sorrow. Each wall throbbed with forgotten thoughts. Rooms filled with silent laughter, unspoken grief, static echoes of lost possibilities. No doors, just loops. At the center sat Twilight Zone rap, knees drawn, eyes wide, unblinking. He didn't need to. His mind looped everything simultaneously. Memories of his youth in the rap tribe, when he was still Cairo Verse, a philosopher of sound, a guardian of tonal harmony, flickered in the shadows. But soon, the tribe ceased to listen. They called him a riddle speaker. They labeled his ciphers too bent for battle. They turned to more ostentatious flows and simpler hooks, and Cairo Verse became silent, until that silence cracked and began to whisper back in dissonance. That whisper formed the Twilight Pulse, an erratic rhythm so unpredictable, it rewrote the tempo of all it touched. He welcomed it. Let it change him. Let it redefine him. Now he sat in that inner core, encircled by illusions of old tribe leaders giggling, mocking. Overhead, a grand screen flickered alternate realities, where he stood as tribe leader, where the shields bowed to his distorted wisdom. But deep within, the smallest beat remained. Uncorrupted, it tapped at his ribcage like a prisoner. Twilight Zone rap, growling, "No, not now, I've buried you." Yet it beat louder, louder, until a figure materialized from the walls of his mind. A young version of himself, Cairo Verse, barefoot and filled with pure rhythm notes. Cairo Verse, calmly. You can distort time, Cairo, but you cannot erase truth. Twilight screamed and lashed out. Reality cracked, but the core wouldn't shatter. Cairo Verse continued to approach. Cairo Verse. They didn't reject you. They feared your depth, and you allowed that fear to write your gospel. A tremor divided the mind maze. Twilight clutched his head. Twilight Zone rap. No, I am the zone. I contain every path. Cairo Verse. Then why do you persist in circling this one? The beat in Twilight's chest pulsed once, then ceased. His mindscape darkened, and for a moment, just one moment, tears filled his eyes. But then a glitch surged. Twilight shoved Cairo Verse back into the wall, locked the beat away once more. The zone reformed, stronger, crueler, and Twilight Zone rap stood firm. Twilight Zone rap. Let them arrive. Let their shields shine. I'll rewrite their roots. He advanced. Reality bent and shattered. Jingle. The darker the zone, the deeper the echo. Affirmation. Even distortion began as truth, and truth never dies. Donation interlude. Every villain boasts a rhythm. If you glimpsed the wounded artist within the enemy, offer something in their honor. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Not every beat is evil. Some are simply unheard.
Dawn at the Palace. Like, share, and slap your goals out the park. In the heart of Metaforia's most rhythm-infused neighborhood, Rap Palace, the first rays of the morning sun danced off the graffiti-laden walls of a mansion known as the Palace. This wasn't just any dwelling. It was the home of the legendary Rapkin family, a clan as diverse in their styles as they were united in their love for rap. Grandpa Wisdom Rap, the patriarch, stood on the balcony overlooking his domain. His eyes, having seen decades of change, sparkled with an undimmed passion for his art. As the city awoke, his mind was already composing lines, words flowing like a serene river. Downstairs, the kitchen was a battleground of flavors and rhymes. Foodie Rap, with a spatula in one hand and a mic in the other, was whipping up his signature breakfast rap. Eggs flipping, pancakes whipping, morning beats so finger-licking, he rapped, flipping a pancake perfectly to the rhythm. In the corner, Fitness Rap was blending a protein shake, nodding to the beat. Health is wealth, fitness reigns, start the day with protein gains, he countered, his words punctuated by the blender's roar. The living room was a contrast of eras. History Rap, surrounded by books and artifacts, was lost in a rhyme about ancient civilizations. Across from him, Future Rap, with her neon-colored hair and VR headset, was crafting a verse about technological wonders yet to come. In the midst of this creative chaos, Granny Harmony Rap moved with a grace that belied her years. Her voice, soft yet commanding, brought a sense of order. Breakfast ready, gather round, let's start the day with love and sound, she called out, her words like a melody that effortlessly cut through the cacophony. The Rapkins converged in the dining hall, a room adorned with portraits of legendary rappers and ancestors. Each member took their seat at the long table, a tapestry of personalities and passions. Suddenly, the doorbell rang, a rhythmic chime that seemed in sync with the underlying beat of the palace. Tech Rap, always connected, checked the security feed. It's the neighborhood crew, eager for their morning lesson in rhyme, he announced. Grandpa Wisdom Rap nodded in approval. Let them in. It's time to pass on our legacy, he said, his voice resonating with a lifetime of experience. As the local kids poured in, wide-eyed and eager, the Rapkins prepared to impart their knowledge. Each child found a mentor in a Rapkin whose style resonated with their soul. The palace buzzed with energy, a hub of creativity and learning. It was more than a home. It was a sanctuary for the art of rap, a place where words weren't just spoken, they were lived. And as the morning unfolded, the Rapkins, each a master of their craft, began to weave their magic, teaching, learning, and living the culture they cherished. In the heart of Rap Palace, the legacy of the Rapkin family continued to grow, one rhyme at a time. Prologue, the legacy of the Chi realms. The sun was just beginning to set over the city, casting long shadows across the Rap family's palace training grounds. Civil Surfer Rap sat cross-legged in deep meditation, his aura calm yet vibrant with power. Beside him, Anonymous Cherry mirrored his posture, his breath steady as he tuned into the flow of his chi. Suddenly, A wave of intense energy jolted through them both, disrupting their focus. Civil Surfer Rap's eyes snapped open, and he clenched his fists as his aura flared a radiant purple. "Anonymous, did you feel that?" Civil Surfer's voice was steady, but his brow furrowed in confusion. "Anonymous!" Cherry's expression hardened as he opened his eyes, his gaze focused on the distant horizon. Yeah, that wasn't just any energy signature, it felt ancient. Just as they exchanged glances, an ethereal, echoing voice resonated in their minds, deep and commanding. "Seek the essence of your chi in the hidden realms. Only there will you find the strength to protect what you cherish." Civil Surfer glanced around alarmed. Did you hear that too?" Anonymous nodded. "Something or someone wants us to go beyond our limits. This Chi Realm's place, whatever it is, I think it's calling us." Scene cut to Twilight Zone Rap and Majin Buu Rap's lair. In the dim, shadowy lair of the evil Rap family, Twilight Zone Rap paced, his aura swirling with dark energy. Beside him, Majin Buu Rap leaned against a wall, a sinister smirk on his face. "We need to act quickly," Twilight Zone growled. "The Rap family's powers have been growing. If they find the Chai realms first, they'll gain abilities beyond anything we've faced." Majin Buu Rap rolled his shoulders and grinned. "Let them come. I've been waiting for a challenge." Just then, a portal opened, and a towering figure stepped through. An ancient core guardian with a cloak of shifting shadows. His voice boomed through the room, commanding respect and unease. "Twilight Zone Rap, Majin Buu Rap, I bring news of the Chai realms and an offer." Twilight Zone's eyes gleamed with dark ambition. "Tell me more." The core guardian's voice was a low rumble. "Hidden within the Chai realms are essence crystals, power sources so vast they created all energy forms. Obtain these, and you will have control over the very nature of existence. But beware, only those with true mastery can survive the essence trials." Twilight Zone grinned. "Consider us interested." Back at the Rap family's palace, the call to action. Civil Surfer Rap and Anonymous Cherry gathered the Rap family in the palace's great hall, sharing the vision they'd experienced and the energy they'd felt. Spectator Rap stood in the back, eyes wide with awe, and whispered excitedly, "Yo, this is gonna be epic. Y'all better be liking, sharing, subscribing, and donating for this one. The Rap family is about to hit legendary status." Papa Legba Rap leaned forward, his face grave. "The Chi realms are no ordinary place. The guardians there are ancient and deadly. They won't just let anyone access that kind of power." Talk Rap crossed his arms, determination sparking in his eyes. "If there's even a chance to protect our city and our family, I'm in. I'll master whatever it takes." Flirt Rap nodded, her usually playful demeanor turned serious. "We've come this far as a family. Together we can handle anything, even the Chi realms." Papa Legba looked over the family, his gaze softened with pride and resolve. "Then we move together. Train like you've never trained before, because there's no turning back. It's time to unlock our purple legacy." Scene cut to training fields, sparring intensifies. Civil Surfer Rap and Talk Rap were sparring, testing the limits of their Ultra Chai forms. Purple flames danced around them, illuminating their movements with electric intensity. "Come on, Talk!" Civil Surfer called, dodging a swift series of jabs. "If this is the best you got, we're in trouble." Talk. Rap smirked, his aura flaring even brighter. "All right, let's crank it up." With a surge of energy, Talk Rap's aura condensed, his body seeming to expand with raw power. He dashed forward with lightning speed, his fists crackling with energy as he closed the distance to Civil Surfer Rap. The clash echoed across the palace grounds, and sparks of purple light shot out from the force of their collision. Civil Surfer countered with a swift, fluid motion, twisting out of Talk's path and launching a kick that barely missed his sparring partner's shoulder. They were evenly matched, their strikes precise yet fierce, their movements blending into a rhythm only possible with the family's tight bond and years of training together. On the sidelines, Spectator Rap's voice rang out again, a touch of awe in his tone. Y'all catching this? We got moves hotter than a summer mixtape. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and throw some love our way. Support the Rap Palace. As the sparring intensified, Flirt Rap stepped in. Flirt Rap's aura shone brightly, her ultra chai purple and vibrant. All right, boys, make room for a real fighter. She threw a wink their way as she joined the fray, her movements graceful yet powerful, and her energy weaving through Civil Surfers and Talks in a seamless flow. Talk Rap laughed, wiping sweat from his brow. All right, let's see what you got, Flirt. The three of them fell into a rhythm, their combined energy casting a brilliant light across the field. They fought with focus, but there was an underlying sense of camaraderie, as if each move reminded them of why they were fighting to protect each other, their city, and the way of life they had built together. Closing scene, preparing for the unknown. After the training session, the family gathered once more, their bodies tired but spirits high. Papa Legba Rap addressed them, his voice steady. Our journey to the Chai realms won't be easy, but together, we've grown stronger than we ever thought possible. Remember, our power doesn't come from just these forms. It comes from our bonds, from our purpose. Civil Surfer Rap stepped forward, his gaze fierce. We're ready, Papa. Whatever waits for us in the Chai realms, we'll face it head on. Anonymous, Cherry added, his voice steady, and we'll come back even stronger. Papa Legba gave a nod of approval. Then let's rest up. Tomorrow, we take the first step to protect our family, our city, and everything we stand for. As they all dispersed, a sense of anticipation hung in the air. They knew the battles ahead would be like nothing they had faced before, but together they were unstoppable. The Rap family was about to enter a new chapter of power, resilience, and unbreakable bonds as the legacy of the Chai realms awaited. Dear God, I come to you today with a grateful heart, thanking you for the blessings you have bestowed upon me. I am grateful for the gift of life and the opportunity to experience your love and grace every day. As I enter into the theater of my mind, I allow myself to be surrounded by your presence, knowing that you are with me always. I let go of any worries or fears and trust in your divine plan for my life. I call upon the teachings of Reverend Ike, who reminds us that we are deserving of abundance and prosperity. I affirm that I am open and receptive to the abundance that is all around me. I release any limiting beliefs or negative thoughts that may be blocking my blessings. I also turn to the wisdom of Florence S. Shin, who reminds us that divine ideas never conflict. I trust in your infinite wisdom and know that there is enough abundance for everyone. I release any feelings of lack or scarcity and embrace the abundance that is available to me. I declare that I am a magnet for prosperity and abundance. I attract wealth, success, and happiness into my life. I am grateful for the opportunities that come my way, and I trust in your guidance to lead me towards my highest good. Thank you for your love and grace, and for the blessings that are yet to come. I trust in your divine plan for my life, and I am excited to see what the future holds. In your name I pray. Amen. Vegeta Rap, building a business on Earth. Scene. Vegeta Rap stands center stage, microphone in hand, but the mood is different tonight. His battle-hardened expression softens as he reflects on a new challenge, one unlike any fight he'd faced in the ring or on the battlefield. This was the story of trying to build something outside the fight. Yo, let me tell y'all something. We always talk about the fight, the struggle, the grind, the bruises and cuts. That's all I've known for real. Since I touched down on this planet, it was always about power, about being the strongest. But what happens when the fights die down, when the dust settles and you stand there, still hungry for more? That's when I started thinking. When the battles slowed up and I wasn't throwing fists every day, I needed something new. I wanted to build, wanted to do something that wasn't just about breaking down, but building up. So I thought, how hard could it be to start a business? I've faced destruction. I've survived. So how tough could business be? Vegeta Rap pauses, shaking his head with a dry chuckle, reflecting on the harsh reality. Man, let me tell you, Earth's business game, that's a whole different kind of battle. I thought I was prepared for it, thought my hustle as a warrior was all I needed. Nah, it was a new world. Paperwork, connections, licenses, things that didn't have anything to do with strength. But you know me, I don't quit. I dove right in. First thing, money. I fought for survival, fought to prove myself, but I ain't never fought to stack cash. That's where I learned fast. Earth's all about the money. If you ain't got it, you're already at a disadvantage. I tried to set up shop something simple. Maybe an energy drink business, something science-inspired, you feel me? Marketed to Earth's warriors, something that would get people amped. I thought it'd take off. But the grind was slow, real slow. People weren't lining up to invest in Vegeta Rap's Saiyan energy. They didn't care about my title, about my power. They wanted numbers, market research, projections, stuff I didn't even know about. At first, it felt like getting hit with a punch I didn't see coming. Then there's trust. On the battlefield, you know who you can count on, who's got your back and who's out to take you down. But in business, man, it's a jungle. I had people smiling in my face, talking like they believed in the vision, and then the next day they'd ghost. I got burned a couple times, trusted people I shouldn't have, lost a good amount of zini. That's when I learned, just like in a fight, you gotta watch your back, 'cause not everyone's on your side. But yo, it wasn't all pain. The grind taught me patience. It made me sharper. I started learning how Earth's game works. I started reaching out, making connections with people who actually knew the hustle. I had to swallow my pride a little bit, something I'm not used to doing. But I learned from the setbacks, and there were accomplishments too. When my product finally started hitting, it was like winning a fight you've been training for your whole life. Small at first, a few gyms here and there were interested in the energy drinks. Then some athletes got in on it, and boom, it started catching fire. Seeing my product on shelves? That felt like earning a new rank. It wasn't fast, it wasn't flashy, but it was steady. I had built something with my own hands, and that was a different kind of victory. But don't get it twisted. There were times I thought about throwing in the towel. Thought maybe I was better off sticking to what I knew fighting. But then I thought, if I can stand toe-to-toe with the strongest warriors in the universe, what's stopping me from handling business on Earth? I had to remind myself that just like in battle, you take hits, you take losses, but you rise again. Always. I'm proud of what I built. It's not an empire yet, but it's mine. I got my hands dirty. I learned from the ground up, and now I'm watching it grow. I brought that same fighter mentality to the business world. Grind hard, adapt, and keep pushing, even when the odds are stacked. So here's the real lesson, one that ain't just for fighters, but for everyone. The battles in life, they don't stop just 'cause you're not throwing punches anymore. Every day's a fight, whether it's getting your business off the ground, staying motivated when no one believes in you, or pushing through the doubts and failures. It's a battle. But don't let that scare you. Let it fuel you. Life on earth ain't just about power. It's about endurance, about seeing the long game. I had to shift my mindset, but that hunger for more, that drive, that's the same. And let me tell you, when you finally hit your goal, when you see the thing you built standing strong, it hits different. Ain't no final form in life, you just keep leveling up. So yeah, starting a business was hard, painful. I took losses, but just like any good fight, it made me stronger. And if you can survive in the ring, you can survive in the world. The key is to stay sharp, stay patient, and never, ever back down. Vegeta Rap lets the mic drop to his side, scanning the room with a look of hard-earned wisdom. His words are a reminder that life's toughest fights aren't always physical, and that victory comes to those who never quit, no matter the battlefield.
As we begin to close this gathering, let us take a moment to connect deeply with the energy we've created together. Imagine the vibrancy of our shared intentions, mingling like painted colors on a canvas, each hue telling a story of hope and possibility. Let your heart resonate with the aspirations we've voiced and recognize the power that arises from our unity. Each word, every affirmation, reflects our commitment to manifesting a brighter reality. Feel the warmth of encouragement as we acknowledge the dreams we are nurturing individually and collectively. Together, we are resilient, confident in the beautiful journey ahead, where every step can lead us toward a breathtaking transformation. As we reflect on the dreams we've shared, let's remember that our words are not merely spoken. They are a commitment to action. Each intention voiced carries the potential to inspire not only ourselves, but also those around us. When we lift each other up with our encouragement, we create a fertile environment for dreams to flourish. As we journey forward, let's hold steadfast to the belief that our combined energy can resonate through challenges, turning them into stepping stones toward our aspirations. Remember, we are each other's champions, and together we can manifest extraordinary change. As we carry the magnificence of this moment within us, let's remember that the collective strength ignited here today is ours to wield. Each member of this gathering holds a unique spark, contributing to the radiant tapestry of desires we share. Embrace the connections we've established. They serve as reminders that we are never alone on this path. As we embark on our journeys, let us continue to affirm our dreams with courage and conviction, aware that every word we speak reverberates through the fabric of our realities, creating a world rich with possibility and hope. Together, we are destined for greatness, transforming our affirmations into vibrant manifestations as we move forward. As we step outside of this gathering, let's take with us the resonance of our intentions and allow them to guide our steps each day. Carry that spark of inspiration, for within it lies the potential to illuminate our paths. Each of us has a part to play in this unfolding story of hope and possibility. And as we move forward, let us remain committed to lifting one another in our pursuits. Embrace the growth that comes from sharing our visions, knowing that through collaboration, we amplify the energy of our collective dreams, weaving a stronger tapestry of success and unity. Together, the impact we create reaches far beyond ourselves, as our shared affirmations ripple into the world, inviting endless opportunities to manifest. As we stand on the brink of the extraordinary, let's take a moment to ground ourselves in the here and now, breathing in the energy of our shared intentions. Feel the pulse of possibility surround you, each heartbeat echoing the dreams we've woven together with our words. It is this moment of connection that nurtures our resolve, reminding us that we are equipped to embrace whatever unfolds next. Together, let's carry forth the vibrant energy of our shared purpose into the world, igniting hope and inspiration wherever we go. Our journey is just beginning, and the path ahead is rich with potential waiting to be realized. With each affirmation, we become architects of our destiny, shaping our lives through the power of collaboration and support. As we part ways today, remember that we are intertwined in this beautiful journey of manifestation, forever connected by the dreams we share and the actions we take. Let's take a final moment to visualize our dreams taking flight, each one a radiant bird soaring into the sky, carrying with it the hopes and aspirations we've nurtured together. As we release these intentions into the universe, feel the anticipation of their arrival, trusting that the energy we've cultivated will guide them toward reality. When we grasp the essence of our collective voice, we empower not only ourselves but also those around us, forging a path filled with promise and unity. In this light, remember that every step forward is infused with the strength of our shared journey and the clarity of our intentions. As we prepare to step into this new chapter, let's carry with us the profound lessons learned from our time together. The connections we've formed serve as a reminder that we are woven into a vibrant network of support, empowering one another to navigate the complexities of our dreams. In this unity, we discover not only strength, but a shared responsibility to elevate each other, embodying the essence of collaboration. As we rise, let's embrace the beauty that unfolds when diverse aspirations converge, creating a harmonious symphony that resonates with the energy of the universe. Each of us, a vital note, plays an integral role in crafting melodies of hope and transformation. In closing this gathering, let's take a moment to acknowledge the significance of the bonds we've strengthened today. Each of us has played a part in cultivating an atmosphere of encouragement and hope, allowing us to envision our dreams more clearly. As we step back into our lives, may we remember the power of these connections, turning our shared visions into meaningful actions. Together, we have planted the seeds of our intentions, and as we nurture them with patience and love, they will surely flourish into magnificent realities. Embrace the journey ahead, knowing that we stand united, ready to uplift one another in pursuit of greatness. As we step into the next chapter of our lives, let us remember that the bonds we've forged here are invaluable. Each encouraging word, every shared vision, echoes in our hearts, reminding us of the strength we possess collectively. Together, we will strive toward our dreams, nurturing them with unwavering belief and support. As we transition back into the world, let us hold on to the energy of hope and possibility, letting it inspire our actions and decisions. With courage, commitment, and community, we will transform our intentions into reality, paving the way for a brighter future filled with abundance. Together, we embark on this journey with renewed spirits, determined to embrace the possibilities awaiting us as we continue to affirm our dreams. As we conclude this gathering, remember that our shared intentions and affirmations empower us to turn dreams into reality, fostering a community of strength, inspiration, and hope. Together we rise, uniquely contributing to a brighter, more abundant future where our collective energy and vision can flourish. 1. How can I express my hopes and aspirations boldly? 2. Am I open to receiving support from others in my journey? 3. What dreams am I nurturing within myself? 4. How can I transform challenges into opportunities? 5. In what ways can I uplift those around me? 6. What steps can I take to manifest my intentions? 7. How can I embrace the strength of our collective energy? 8. Am I committed to nurturing my dreams daily? 9. How can I remember the connections we've formed? 10. What actions can I take to contribute to our shared purpose? 11. How do I feel about the possibilities ahead? 12. How can I stay resilient in the face of adversity? 13. What affirmations can I repeat to empower myself? 14. How can I support others in their pursuits? 15. What unique spark do I bring to our collective dreams? 16. How can I visualize my dreams taking flight? 17. How do I resonate with hope and possibility in my life? 18. In what ways can I cultivate a fertile environment for dreams? 19. How can I embrace collaboration as a strength? 20. What lessons have I learned from this gathering? 21. How can I remind myself of our shared vision? 22. What commitments can I make to my personal growth? 23. How can I celebrate the journey we share? 24. How will I carry the energy of this gathering with me? 25. In what ways can I turn my affirmations into action?
Dear God, I come to you today with a grateful heart, thanking you for the blessings you have bestowed upon me. I am grateful for the gift of life and the opportunity to experience your love and grace every day. As I enter into the theater of my mind, I allow myself to be surrounded by your presence, knowing that you are with me always. I let go of any worries or fears and trust in your divine plan for my life. I call upon the teachings of Reverend Ike, who reminds us that we are deserving of abundance and prosperity. I affirm that I am open and receptive to the abundance that is all around me. I release any limiting beliefs or negative thoughts that may be blocking my blessings. I also turn to the wisdom of Florence S. Shin, who reminds us that divine ideas never conflict. I trust in your infinite wisdom and know that there is enough abundance for everyone. I release any feelings of lack or scarcity and embrace the abundance that is available to me. I declare that I am a magnet for prosperity and abundance. I attract wealth, success, and happiness into my life. I am grateful for the opportunities that come my way, and I trust in your guidance to lead me towards my highest good. Thank you for your love and grace, and for the blessings that are yet to come. I trust in your divine plan for my life, and I am excited to see what the future holds. In your name I pray. Amen. Anonymous Cherry Eye Purple Chai Flow Healing Energy. I go, like, share, and lastly comment. I am forgetting something major, but comment. What you think it may be? In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a successful entrepreneur, creating innovative solutions and making a positive impact on the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a confident and effective communicator, able to articulate my thoughts and ideas with clarity and conviction. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a resilient and adaptable individual, able to overcome challenges and grow from setbacks. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a loving and compassionate partner, building a strong and supportive relationship with my significant other. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a healthy and fit individual, prioritizing my physical and mental well-being and leading a vibrant and active lifestyle. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a creative and inspired artist, producing works of beauty and meaning that touch the hearts and minds of others. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a generous and philanthropic individual, giving back to my community and supporting causes that align with my values. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a lifelong learner, constantly seeking new knowledge and experiences that enrich my life and expand my horizons. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a patient and understanding friend, building strong and lasting relationships with those around me. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a responsible and ethical citizen, contributing to society in meaningful ways and upholding the highest standards of integrity. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a humble and grateful individual, appreciating the blessings and opportunities that come my way and expressing gratitude for all that I have. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a visionary and inspired leader, empowering others to achieve their full potential and creating positive change in the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a confident and capable problem solver, able to tackle complex challenges and find creative solutions that benefit all involved. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a curious and open-minded explorer, venturing into new territories and discovering the wonders and mysteries of the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a peaceful and harmonious being, radiating love and compassion to all those around me and creating a positive and uplifting atmosphere wherever I go.
get higher. Make it move, make it groove. Make it move,